Yo! Good timing. Thank you, man. Alright, it's never gonna stop, is it? Ah, I hear the words of 1,000 horns. Yo, 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 welcome in. Let's go, let's go. I was just stepping away to go to the bathroom. I noticed we got a raid. Daniel Trim, thank you so much. Let me... Espanol, I believe. Welcome in, everybody. Oinox Sound, thank you for the follow. Gore Music, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You guys caught me off guard. Oh, that's what I meant to do. I forgot to put the chat giant. I was like, how am I supposed to read that? What the heck? Give me the... There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid. You just came in. We just started up Jamtown for the day. This is our modular synth. Most of the time we're doing electronics. We're building these things. We have, these are all Eurorack modules. We've got just different ones here. They basically fit into here. The only thing on the back that you connect is their power, and then everything else is made in the front with these wires here, which are just regular 3.5 millimeter or 1/8 inch jacks. And what we do on the channel is we solder and we build these things. We try to get people into electronics, into soldering, into building. But the last week of the month, we hang out here in Jamtown, play with the stuff that we've built, test it, make sure it works correctly. This row along here and this stuff here is all stuff that we've made on the stream. Here's like 3 different things. Eventually we'll put these in the store. And then we have all this stuff here, and this is all stuff that I made prior to streaming. There's a few things that are commercial, like there's a Behringer Model D and a Behringer Neutron in here, and there's a couple of different modules that I have purchased, but I would say 98% of it is all DIY. Unfortunately, I don't speak any Spanish. Hey GM, welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Right now, this is the jam from, I think, I don't know where this came from, actually. It's not even moving. Oh yeah, that's right. So we had this module, the Sloth, which is a chaos generator, but it has a slew limiter so that it smoothly goes from one chaotic thing to the next. But this one is extremely slow, like 8 to 24 hours is how long it will take to complete a cycle. And we have that tied into our tempo, which is currently at 67 BPMs. And then I think we just left it making kind of noise. This guy's doing the noise thing. Wonder why this guy won't play. Oh, I know why. turn this into... Where is it? Where is it? All right. All right, now we have some sequences playing the notes. Generative patch. It is sort of a generative patch. The way that it's being done is we have 4 voices all together. I'm trying to get them to make some noise. Here, we'll go through them real quick. So we've got 4 voices all together. This is the neutron. And then we have this guy, but it's not. There he goes. That's the Model D, the Behringer Model D clone. And then we have this guy. Oh, let's go. Who's that? KnockOFC.com? I think it's .com. Thank you so much for the I'm just going to .com you. That's how it's going to go. Enjoy it. Wait a minute. Which one? We're doing this guy. So where is it? Where is it? So that's that one. Here, let me see if I can get a... And then we have this guy over here that was the... It's kind of making some... This is a through zero oscillator, so it's just making nastiness. So all of them at the same time kind of make something cool. So right now the note's stuck. Let's go ahead and push the notes through. We'll push it to... So the notes are being generated over here by this sequencer. It's called the TKB. It's a surge format sequencer. There's 16 stages and 4 channels. All 4 channels are being fed into this ornament and crime. The ornament and crime is set on the quarter main, which basically is just 4 sample and hold circuits. But they have a lot of nice features tied in together. Their clocks are all being ran by the master clock, and then they're being outputted to the different oscillators. This is a neutron of the Jimmy variety, though. Hey, TC. Welcome in. No. It's actually, I try to avoid rambling on, but it's probably one of my favorite synthesizers right now. As far as like recommending something for people, I really love this thing. I think it's good if you want to get into modular synthesis. I think it's good if you want to get outside of your computer, get out of the box. It's really, really fun, and you can learn a lot from it, so that when you transition into this, or as you work your way into something like that, you know, you've already got a whole voice. You already got the basics, and you can just keep building from there. I made a DIY version of the Patching Panda through zero oscillator. It's great. Yeah, I'm learning more about them because I wanted to make sure these work properly, and I've been watching some videos. I watched one right before we streamed just to see if I can try some other patching, and yeah, they're the harmonics, the textures that they make is just rawr. And I like that it's more musical than the others. The neutron is dope. But Mr. X, welcome in. We got a lot of cool cats. We got this wonderful raid. Thanks again for the raid. Let me make sure I'm following here. Oh, this thing didn't update. Let me update this. Daniel Trim. Let me make sure that... Or do I have it still? I'll pull it up in a minute. Awesome. All right. But the BPM is being controlled by the sloth, and the sloth is going down. We can take it over to the other output and see what that guy's doing. This guy's at a bill. Let's go to this one. Let's try a longer sequence. Swear, I think it's just the sounds. It's really trippy. The kick is like in tune perfect. I don't know what it is. There's something wonky. Changing up these sequences a little bit. Oh yeah, we didn't tune. But I have tuned by ear. Wow. I think that's pretty close. Is this real? Am I real? Wow, it's staying steady on the BPM. Nice. Before it was moving kind of fast. Let's take this guy down an octave. Oh, these are on different scales too. Let's try to put everybody on the same. I still don't think this is in tune. Let's do a tuning. Let's do a tuning. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna be tuning it with a dirty bass. I was gonna start making musical. I was going to start making musical sod again, and was hallucinating like a dream. Nice bass, thank you. That is, that's the D. The D's are really good, really versatile. It has, it's got 3 oscillators, so you can do a lot of like nice textural leads and so forth. It's really fun for jamming because you have these nice little octave switches and waveform switches that you can just quickly tinker with and start to get something, you know, like, oh, this is better. Anytime I've jammed with this thing, I've loved it because I've been able to quickly dial in something I'm interested in. And then I've switched rolls down the D, or then we have the neutron. And it sounds really good too, but it's a slightly different architecture. It's a 2 oscillator setup, and a totally different filter. Oh yeah, we were gonna tune, weren't we? Hey, Deadly Fork. Speaking of tuning, well, that's a tuning fork. That's not the same thing, is it? You're going to be building a new module anytime soon? Yeah, we have the low pass gates. I just need to order. I need to put in a Mauser order. I gotta do that tonight, tomorrow. I gotta do it very, very soon so I can get it here in time. But yeah, I just need to get a Mauser order for the there's like a chip on there that I need to get. I think it's like a switching chip. I was kind of bummed I didn't already have it, so I think I'm gonna buy like a buttload of them, so I always will have some. But yeah, there's we're building 3 dual low-pass gates from nonlinear circuits. They're a black box Vactral, so you'll actually can open the module up and separate the 2 boards, and you'll see the LED inside and the LDR, the light detecting resistor. Come on, guys. Don't give me some. Yeah, thank you. And you can move that sensor around to tune it in even further. So if you want it to have a slightly more percussive effect, you could move that back to get that tuned in. So it's really nice as it's user customizable in a way that I've never experienced. And it's kind of neat too. It's neat as fuck, honestly. And Andrew Fink's been doing this a lot lately, so I'm excited to get this working. I bought a whole bunch of them, but I just realized, like, oh, that's right, I gotta buy a bunch more. That's the other thing, I gotta buy more of those LDRs. Ooh, we got a Jamstrat card in there. Was the stash on its way? Yeah, I quit shaving whenever the Tuesday was the last time I shaved. I haven't shaved since, so I'll I'll let it grow in a little bit, and then I'll start working on the, I think we voted on the anchor, which is exemplified by Johnny Depp. It is a mustache, and honestly, I see it on a lot of cats. It's the mustache disconnected completely, and then you got this little guy here, and then you got a little bit down here. I believe I may be able to rock that. I cannot promise anything because I can't grow crap. It's really, really, really low. But, and if it doesn't work, I'll just shave that off and go back to the mustache, That's what I'm into. But, love the notes on the bass. Awesome. How do I doing the notes? So I kind of described it earlier, but all the notes are being generated over here with this guy. This is a Surge TKB. It's got 4 channels of 16 steps. All 4 of those are being routed into this guy, which basically is 4 sample and hold circuits. Each one of those sample and hold circuits, there's a bunch of functions that it has, but each one it has a slightly different timing. So what happens is, as this unit is stepping through each one of the notes, it will come into the sample and hold, and based off of how often it's looking, it may completely ignore the note and catch the next one, or maybe skip 2 notes. It just kind of, you kind of tinker with it, and the benefit is that you can change a few settings like that and totally change the note sequences within it. So that's why I like to do it. There's also a voltage quantizer to keep it in proper key. So it makes it a little bit easier to tune, but, The notes being played are coming from another ornament in crime. This is a micro ornament in crime. It's very similar to this, but it's running a different firmware, and I'm running a thing that's basically called a trigger sequencer. I wish I could show it, but the screen will flicker really bad. But it's basically just stepping through and creating little triggers. You can manipulate it to change it around. There's a little bit of randomization built into it, and but I have it set to do a bunch of different things, like swap between the 2 different instruments. So maybe the neutron plays ... rest ... and then it switches, that same sequence switches over to the model, the D, and it plays that, and in turn the neutron gets its sequence. I don't know if that came out very clearly. It does sound really complicated, but it's a really common way I like to write. I've just scaled it up to 4. So we have these 4 different voices that are playing. We should actually go through and do the tuning. Let's do that. That sounds like a brilliant plan. So since all the oscillators are coming out of this rude boy, oh, let's go. What do we got here? Wait. Oh, yeah. Elabro Roble. Oh, wait. Is that right? Balabre. Yeah. I think I said it right. I probably butchered it. I apologize. Please have sympathy on me. Not good at words. Not a worder. Hey, and, is that Fadenda House? Fadenda House, thank you so much for that follow as well. Welcome in. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. From Spain, yes. And feel free to practice your English. If English is not your first language, please feel free to practice it here. I'll figure it out. I'll understand. Where was I? Oh, yeah. But I do this kind of patch all the time. It's just scaled up, and we have these different voices. Let's go to... Oops. Let's go to the tuner and tune these rude boys. We'll get rid of the verb. It's distracting. I was really, really close to tuning it by ear. I can't believe that. All right. Okay, this guy. We gotta get him higher. Nice. Okay, those kids are in tune. Take it out of annoying mode. Put it back to the cool mode that we had. Alright, this guy... Where is he? Oh, he's over here. This one should be in tune, but we'll just check it to be sure. Oh man, I gotta push it up. Yeah, it's in tune. We're not gonna mess with it. So this one's going to be trickier because it doesn't really have... I wonder if I should. Ooh, I could. Here. Let me do this. I'm going to... so this is the through zero oscillator. I want to run the carrier oscillator, the modulator oscillator, not the carrier, the modulator oscillator. I want to run that tracking. I want that to track correctly. So I'm going to use another Plague of Demons. I have an oscillator down here, but just to keep things stupid, simple, I'm just going to use one of these. I'll have to tune that one real quick. Actually, it doesn't matter what I tune the modulator to. It's irrelevant. It just needs to track. It needs to shimmy. It needs to shake. She's starting to shimmy. She's starting to shake. All right. Let's do that. Let's do that. So in order for me to do that, I need to send this signal to a... man, let me shorten this cable because I'm kind of short on these oranges. Let me send it to this this guy over here. That should split the signal. Let me get a longer cable here. Should split the signal into 2. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so we're going to run 2 cables over there. Now the orange comes back to be handy. And another orange is utilized. Almost out of oranges. Oh, man. Modular pigeon. It is kind of pigeony. All right. One over here. And then one over here. And then we need to modulate it from here. Let me use a... Let's just use a triangle wave for now. And I'm going to take the modulation all the way down. I'm going to take... Oh man, I had it. Alright, it's close enough. There's no fine tune on this thing, so you're kind of like... kind of stuck. Alright, for just curiosity... That's not right. Ah. Okay, that's what Daddy wants. Alright, let's change the, let's go back to the music. Now it's kind of moving. Now it's kind of grooving. Bubblegum Nihilist coming in. Hot. Like fire. Welcome in. Good to see you, mate. I didn't realize that was you. The color coding fooled me again. Let's see, can we move this up on the speedometer? Hot. Hot like hash browns. It's very goofy. What overdrive do I have? So the only distortion being used is on the neutron. The distortion in that, or that's not distortion, that's through zero and frequency modulation. Through zero. Let's change it up. Chat is but a mystery to me. You know, I'm very disappointed too with myself because I live in Arizona, and we have a very large Latin population, mostly people from Mexico, but people from other parts of Central America as well, and even a few people. I have a friend of mine. He's from Colombia, and so yeah, there's an example. I was just like, oh yeah, Leo, but I always feel bad because I have so many friends who grew up speaking, 2 languages. They'd speak Spanish when they were at home with their family and grandma and all that. And then when they go to school or whatever, or work or whatnot, they'd speak English. And I'm like, I really don't have an excuse because I have so many friends that I could practice with. And I have been working better, but the moment I look at chat and I see everyone talking, I go, I'm not even close. I've got a long ways to go. Got a long ways to go there. But I'll get there. It just takes time, and hard work, and dedication, and blood, and sweat, and some tears. But you can hear the melody that's being produced, and I'm not really doing anything to produce the melody. I can change the start point of the loop, and that'll change quite a bit. It might be a more repetitious loop, or maybe sometimes it ends up taking out like my favorite part. You're like, oh, I really wanted that note. Clock Bash, welcome in. Back home from my meet and greet with Sven Vath. Drawing a blank. .006 here. I have no idea. I like this tempo. We're at 97. Oh, nice. So this sloth is moving really, really slow, around a little bit in the negative range. It looks like it's stabilizing. It may go slower. Yeah, it's slowly going down. It says 97.5. Now we're down to 0.2. Yeah, cool. How are you doing, Sid? Need some seduction. I do my best with my eyes. I need to get my haircut is what I need. Yeah, listen to this. We're just listening to... Right, yeah, we're listening to all 4 voices. So there's another element that I didn't mention earlier. So everyone, people are asking about the notes and how they're being generated. TKB, sample and hold circuit, and messing with the timing for all these different things. If you change the timing to one, it'll it'll muck up all the other ones, and you get some variety out of it. The notes are generated from or the placement, whatever. The gates, node on, node off, is being ran by this little trigger sequencer. Got some nice grooves growing. And then, but there's another element to it that really I'm like lately with this jam, I don't know, like I've seriously just let it play, and I'm like, good stuff, brah. I haven't put any input in, and it keeps doing all this. So there's a bit of mixing going on as well. Nearly all these voices have, actually not nearly, all of them have a low pass filter on them. And that's just to sweeten it up, but all the low passes are set to where they're so low that they're inaudible. They're also all being modulated by the triple sloth running into a let splosh. There's a fourth source into the let splosh. I can't remember what it is. Oh, I think it's actually a clock signal from the main system. So there is a little bit of a clock being shoved down it, but it's an LFO clock. Yeah, that's what it is. So there's a little bit of synchronization, but not much. Quite the setup you got there. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just going over a little bit about the patch that we're listening to. So the triple sloth just makes... Let me turn it down here. So the triple sloth is a chaos generator, but it has a slew, or it's a slew limiter as well. So it will, instead of just going crazy staticky, jumping from one point, there's a nice curve. So it's a really cool... I love the sloth. I'm going to build tons more. I keep finding more and more uses for them. A good thing to think of is if you were wanting to replace an LFO, where an LFO will usually sync up and sync down, and you have that, but eventually that gets repetitious and favorable. The sloth comes in and goes, "Funk that, baby. I'm just going to do what I do, and it's going to sound like an LFO, but it's not." And so you get these chaotic things. So like an example is it will go up, it'll go down to center, float around center, go down, oh, not all the way down, go back up, go all the way down. It just does these kind of crazy random patterns, and but you get that slew. Was that my cat? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Who's in the house? Boom, baby, boom. 11 months. Wow. Hey, Crafty, welcome in. Who was the lady that was on the channel before? So I did that for 2 streams. It's a lot of work. It's so much work. We'll do it again as soon as we can, but not anytime soon. I enjoyed it though. It was a lot of fun. And I gotta say, I kind of look good in makeup. If I had more time to go out, I'd do more stuff. But for the time being, meh. Gonna go into the DAW and copy those notes. Feel free to knock it out. I changed 1,000 lines of codes at work this week. Good Lord. Your look was on point. Thank you. The second time it was a lot better. Me and Mrs. Heresy she really got her skills honed in a little bit better. I honestly, she doesn't put makeup on other people before. I think it's maybe the first time she'd ever done it. So you're always used to just doing yourself and whatever. But once she figured out Sid's this and Sid's that, she was able to come at it a lot better. And it did turn out really good. I liked it. I don't know if I'm going to do it, I kind of my inspiration really was this guy on TikTok who wears makeup, but he also has like a beard and so forth. I guess he's like a gender fluid, and I really liked his look, and he has very similar skin to me, so I'm like, I like this, and I tried to emulate a little bit of his look, and I was like, man, I might pull this off, but I ain't got time for that right now. I got too much stuff to build to work on that, but someday. Thanks though, I appreciate the compliment. It's always a good one. You look good in makeup and a wig, bro. Oh, thanks, mate. I hope. So before I forget, I wanted to finish off with the explanation of how the patch is mixing itself. So everything's going into here. This the sloth and then a timed LFO. So it causes these. There's all these crazy divisions and multiplications of the different inputs, and you have like 16 variants of it. I patch into those and go to all these different filters, so that when one opens up, another may close, or two might open up. It's almost completely random. And if I do notice too much repetition, I can just change the order of these inputs, and it'll move it out of the way. So I've had it this way for like a day or so. I was gonna change it. Really, all we did was fix this up a little to sound better. But we could add some more. We'll work on it. I'm down. Ooh, dance party. I think there was another thing I missed earlier. A jam strat card and a hydrate from Biznot. All right, we got work to do, guys. We got to get some work in. Nice eyeshadow, bro. Exactly. Honestly, the makeup I got was really cool. It was from a company called Lunar Beauty, and they had an eyeshadow and a blush palette. I bought both of those and some lipstick, and they're like a really cool company, very LGBT friendly, I guess you would say. Pretty much the takeaway, the deal was there's the eyeshadow one, so you had all these colors, and then down the center you had like a glitter, like this kind of glittery one. And I'm telling you, it's really, really good when I was like, yo, that glitter looks dope. And then I show it to Mrs. Heresy, and I'm like, hey, I'm thinking about getting these makeups. I'm not going to use them a whole bunch. Could you use these colors? Would this work? Because we have kind of similar skin tone and whatnot. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, check. We're going through, and she sees the glitter, and she's like, yo, that looks really good. Well, I shouldn't say yo, but she's like, that looks really good. And I'm like, yeah, right? And like every time, everyone's like, that's really dope. Anytime it shows up, it's like, that glitter's lit. And I'm like, we need more glitter. We need more of that panache, that pizzazz. But yeah, it's a really cool. And then the wig was, I got it off that Amazon. Live your truth. Take up space. I was like, wait, what? Do what now? It was cool. I liked it. It was fun. I definitely am gonna just do nails now. I think I'm just gonna paint my nails dark all the time. Like right before we did it, I ran into a friend of mine. I'm actually gonna go see him tomorrow, cause his band's they're doing a show here, and I noticed his nails were painted, and I was like a little jealous when I saw him when we were hanging out, and when I was in Las Vegas, because he lives up there, and I'm like, man, why don't I do that? What's the fucking reason? And I was like, oh yeah, because of work. And I'm like, hello, nail polish remover. And then I can go to work, and they don't have to be bitches about it. Because they want that pro look. Would love to mix this in. So, Clock Bash, if you might want to check out, yeah, so there's the link just up here. No, oh shit, it's moving. Okay, so it says copyright-free modular jams with isolated tracks. You may want to give that a try. So, what it is, it's a, ooh, DJ Shit. DJ Guillermotor. Ah, damn it. I know I'm not doing it right, but I'm gonna try. God damn it. If you go to that Bandcamp link, there's ice, so you can download. It's called Sid's Synth Sense. Yeah, it's a terrible name, right? And or Sid's Synth Sense. Sid's Synth Sense. Oh, you know what? I don't know. There you go. And thank you, Mr. X. You can download like jams that we did back in 2020. There's like, I think 11 altogether, and all but one of them has isolated tracks, and they are all sold as a share-alike license, so you can sample it, you can make your own music with it, you can remix it, you can do whatever you like with it. The intent is just, people really wanted me to do something with it. I'm like, well, I don't want to try to sell it like it's my music. And I'm like, I like the idea of people using it to make more music with it. So why don't we do both? And that was the compromise. But it's really inexpensive too. I think I put them at like $4 or $5 a piece. And then you can get the whole set for like $35 or something like that. And, yeah, check them out. You can, of course, it's Bandcamp, so you can listen to it. There's a lot. It's huge amounts of data. I'll warn you right there. Especially if you download all FLAC versions. There you go, random each other. I would do that. I need to fix this sampler. There's something wrong with it. I forgot to try to do something about this. It's just a little phrase sampler, but it would be nice. I had some good stuff on there, but now none of it plays. It's all crapped out and distorted, and I'm like, oh yeah, that thing sucks. I need to go get a sample one. Maybe it's an event. Yeah. All right. As I recall, I've got a lot of stuff to do. We got a Jamstrat card here. Hey, let me just check on these fish real fast. Just make sure they're okay. I was really busy today. It was Mrs. Hiracy's birthday not too long ago, and she wanted to get a PS5. And if you haven't tried to get them or anything, if you're not into gaming or whatever, you basically can sign up to get waitlisted. And they give you like a window in which you go and log in and purchase it. And the first time we did it, it didn't work. So like, everything was ruined. And I was like, well, I'll try again. And the second time it worked like a champion. I was like, that's weird. But it just came in today, and I got it all set up for her, and got her game all ready and everything. So she could just turn it on and take off. I'd make a great dad. If I had kids, they'd be like, you're awesome, Dad. You know to download all the patches. I'm like, yeah, no, bitch. And then I get, my wife would be mad because I call the kids bitch. Sid, don't say that to your kids. I can say whatever I want. I'm the dad. I called them a bitch, not a son of a bitch. Come on, I didn't take you down to hell. Oh, she's gonna play. Uh-oh.
What sort of weird sequencing of children fantasy did I look into?
Oh, I would be terrible at children. I would swear at them all the time. Back in my 20s, I had a few very serious relationships. And a very polarizing moment was when I would explain to them that I firmly believe in letting kids swear because I think it's hilarious. That's my only argument, no other good one. Is that it's funny to me, and that's it. So, yeah, those didn't work out. Hey, RJ, 19 months, mate. That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So, Crafty, yeah, in answer to your question, she's going to play a very polarizing game in the gaming world, which is Fallout 76. And what's funny is there isn't like an amped up version for the 5 or anything, but it basically runs so much better that it's like totally worth getting a PS5 or a next gen system just to play just to play it so that it runs nice and smooth. But yeah, that's what she's going to be doing the whole time. And it's her day off, and she really doesn't have a whole lot, I think, scheduled for tomorrow, so it's going to be fun for her. Nice and sweet. How can you not laugh when a toddler says, "What the fuck?" when they're both... Yeah, I know. A long time ago, a friend of mine, he was telling me, he had like a little daughter, and I think she was like maybe 5, something like that. And he picks her up from daycare, and he's talking to the parents or something, and he sees her, and he's like, "Hey, Susie," or whatever her name is. "Hey, Susie, it's time to go." And you know how kids are; they don't ever want to leave or whatever. And she's like, "Aw," and he's like, "Come on, it's time to go. Let's go." And then she turns to her friends, or she's like, "Aw," and then she just turns and goes, "Later, bitches," and then runs up. And all the parents just stared right at him as the kid walked up, and he's just like, "Yeah, it was such a weird combination of pride and embarrassment all at the same time. I was very proud of her execution of Later Bitches, but I was also very embarrassed by the stink eye that all these parents were giving him." And I was like, dude, embrace it. The kid can already nail a swear. She's already mastering English. Start teaching her French. Start with the swears. It'll be smart. Then move on to Japanese. Go through the Romansh. Go through, get through the language. She'll be a linguistic beast. I don't know if you took up my advice. I kind of forgot to check in on that. Just totally remembered it now. Can you do some Eastern sounding tunes on top? No. I don't think I could. We could detune, or we could take one of the instruments and put it into a scale. I believe there's some Eastern, there's over 54 scales on there. So I'm sure there's some sort of Eastern scale on there. The only problem is, in my experience, you basically have to still tune it to a Western scale. Ubergeil. Well, that's fantastic. Thank you, RJ. That's so funny. Because, yeah, it always sounds like really Discordian and not very yummy. I'm a chemist clean in front of my kids for my first 12 or 13 years. Yeah, I would probably do that too. In all honesty, I would probably grow the fuck up. If I had children, I would probably grow the fuck up and be a little bit more responsible. But I don't, so I won't. So I don't, and I can't. And Or I haven't yet. There you go. There's a good way to put it. I feel like this camera is too low. You're too low, camera. Here, let's kick this guy out. One more kick. Kick. President McHammerguile. Welcome in. Hammerguile. That's such an awesome name. That's like the full name of my cat. My cat's name is Chompers, but I call him. Oh, I call him his full name. I did it once at the vet, and they just looked at me like I was an asshole, and they just got rid of it and put my last name. It's Chompers Safredi McChomp. Senior. No, I didn't put the Esquire. No, Chompers Safredi McChomp. His middle name he gets from the adult film actor Rocco Siffredi. Because before I got him fixed, wow, I really felt bad. I mean, really bad about it. Because, wow. I mean, he may have been a dwarf cat, but he was not, small there, if you know what I mean. Wow. I still feel guilt to this day. I'm like, but it made him live longer. It's healthier for the animal. Takes care of a lot of things, but, wow. It was like a hamster jumped into him, and you just see the little hamster butt hanging out. But that wasn't a hamster butt. Anyway, I'm sorry. You know what? I apologize. The quality of the stream is taking a nosedive. And I am piloting it with great care into the sea. Just having his adult stepchildren? Oh, well, there you go. Their first cat's name was Caesar. Were you jealous? Wait, of what? I forgot. Of his package? Well, I don't know if jealousy is the right word. I mean, it was more like just awe, You're like, whoa. How the hell does that not drag on the ground? Jesus. Wow. Yeah, I'm talking about his nuts. They were massive. They were so big. It was comical. I kid you not, the vet literally, so I took him to get fixed because he was pissing all over my apartment too. And I took him to get fixed and everything, and the vet's like, I guess they have to deal with idiots like me all the time, because I do remember it seeming a little bit pre-rehearsed, but they were basically asking like, do you, I was like, oh man, is this gonna be bad for him? Blah blah blah. I've heard all these things. And they're like, no, it'll be fine. He'll be fine. And I was like, but they're really big. And they kind of looked at me, and they're like, they're always really big. And they kind of blew me off. Like, I'm sorry. Did you not see your patient? All right, whatever. But it was a really good thing too. And they also took care of. He had a hernia, like a little hole in his intestinal wall. They went ahead and sealed that up for good. That was funny too, because I didn't have a whole bunch of money at the time, and I was like kind of worried. And they're like, oh, he has a hernia. Well, we can seal it up. It's a simple procedure, but you don't have to do it. It's just there is always a likelihood that something could, you could get a complication. And I was like, well, how much is it gonna be? And I had like $100, and they're like, $30, and I'm like, oh, shit, you could do it 3 times if you want. He's like, we just need to do it once. I know, but I mean, that's some great pricing. Thank you. Welter Trump, Lotte Trompen Seitend Superstar McHammergeil. Yeah, but Twitch was like, you gotta keep it under 127 characters, brah. The German translation of Space President Superstar Nick Awesomeville. Especially from How I Met Your Mother. Wow, that's one hell of a callback. That's amazing. You could fuel not whole cities, but small villages with that, with the power of that callback and that reference. Maybe cars even. I don't know. We'll start small. We'll do little radios. We'll see how much power we can get from this for radio power and cell phone charging. And then we'll work from there. I swear, this just keeps changing. I could add another stage here and see what happens. It's kind of cooler. Alright, Jams track card from like 2 days ago. So the way the Jams track cards work, if you're not familiar with them, these are from the Golden Shrimp Guild. Complete with a QR code that will probably maybe show up. So the Golden Shrimp Guild, if you guys aren't familiar, is a really cool, or basically kind of a Discord server, but it's a group, it's a collection of artists and musicians and like-minded individuals. You know, everyone that kind of falls into that lump, and they. One of the things that they do is a monthly raid train. It's just about monthly. I would say there's 11 a year. And it's called Synthfest. It's been for over 2 years one of the greatest ways to find music on Twitch. It's not just... All right, now I think it's getting too repetitive because I feel it's repetition. Let's see if I can change it to... What would happen if I moved it over to... Okay, that's hot. Okay, so they do these, they go all weekend long. They start from Friday, they go all the way into early Monday morning. And it's a really great way to find music. It's just because of the name, it's not all electronic artists. There's a really large variety, and there's a lot of live instrumentation as well. So you get some really, really cool stuff from it. And since it's a raid train style where we just each artist gets an hour to 2 hours. Once that set's done, they go ahead and raid the next person on the queue, and they just keep going like that for the rest. Since it's that style, you're able to easily follow everybody that you want to follow. Come into someone that just blows your mind, follow, subscribe, bits, whatever. It's very easy to do. There's no intermediary or anything like that. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. I just kind of throw a computer on it a lot of the times and just leave that running for music in my lab whenever on the weekends and whatnot when there's one of those. 1 to 2 hour sets. 1 to 2 hours. And I Yeah, I haven't seen anything really shorter than that. At least not intentionally. But I honestly, I don't pay a massive amount of attention. 20-30-minute sets, yeah. I'm the complete opposite. I love endurance. I don't know what it is. But I like to try to jam until I'm tired. I'm shuffling this deck, by the way. I'm not, rubbing my belly. That's what it looked like, didn't it? Give me some pork and beans later. Yum, yum, yum. No, I'm shoveling the deck. Not very well. But I don't know how to do the cool shuffle tricks. Not anymore. All right, I think it's sufficiently shuffled. Now, there is one issue that runs in with these cards, is that a majority, it seems like, I am not really able to do because of the setup that we are in. For example, play a solo. That will come up almost every time. It seems to come up. I really don't have an easy way to do that. It's not really an option. So, thank you very much, Sid. You are awesome. Nice to have you. You bet, mate. Any old time. I love having you guys hang out and chat, throw your feedback, throw your interest in rock and roll, all that. It's always good times. Interaction is the synergy. Yeah, feels good. That's what James Brown was singing about. Feels good. The synergy. God damn. Gonna pull out my jams track card. Gonna pull out. God damn. All right, let's pull the first one here. Should get a kazoo. I do have a melodica, but I need to really. It sucks on this mic. I have a nice mic, but I don't have it patched in. I don't know where that. There's some things I need to get. I like the melodica better. It sounds cooler, and it's more raga feel. Exactly equals sec. Exactly right. Yeah, I'd like to be able to have it patched into this board because I would be able to run through the quadriverb, and I could do some delay reverb effects on that. That sounds really good, actually. You know, why the fuck I don't is a new question I'm asking myself. Because, okay, so there is one issue there, but I could overcome that. I'm not an idiot. I know how to do a split snake. And then I could have that microphone, and I would be able to get Phantom to it. It's a Rode NT1, so it's kind of a great sounding mic. I use it for VOs and stuff like that. Met Sven Vath today. Did I mention it? Yeah, I'm trying to. I caught you mentioning something about it, but I didn't understand what the reference is. I don't recognize that name. I'm sure I know who it is. It's just I'm drawing a blank. Because, too much Dr. Pepper. All right, let's do this jams track card. First one off the top. It's from Professor Dictabeat. Fatten the bass line. We can fatten that bass line, baby. We can make that bass line nice and fat. Big ass bass line. Bubble butt bass line. Big boy butt. Wait. Well, yeah, sure, why not? Big boy butt. Of course, there's technically like two basses, so we'll have to fatten them both up. Okay, there's a couple ways we could fatten this guy up. With at least 5 T's. As many exclamation points as humanly allowed. Alright. Ah, this is nice. Now I can sit down. Ah. The old madness creaks in. So, we're listening to the Neutron right now. And to fatten up this bass line, we could increase the resonance. That would fatten it up more than what it is right now. We are currently doing kind of a hybrid of 2 squares and 2 triangles. We could try and mess with that. That might be the best thing to do first, just to see what we get. So typically I'll put the pulse on the bottom octave and then the saw on the top octave. Or the one above it or whatever. So we could start with that first and see what that sounds like. I don't know if it's going to sound too much different than what we're hearing right now. Shit shaking off the walls. We're up. Bass bend jumper. Alright, so this one's square. That actually did kind of help. I feel the low end increased a bit. What if we just push this whole thing up an octave? I think it's too high. I like that nasty acid. And until it goes there, I love that part. And then I really love that part. Stone Monkey! Hey, good to see you. Welcome in. We are doing a Jamstrat card here where we're trying to fatten up the bass line. We actually have 2 basses, so we're working on the first one, and then we'll do the other one. God damn, that does, I can hear it in here. Let's try, let me try increasing the resonance too. Actually kind of heats up the top end more. I want to hear that low note. There's another one. Let's go, yeah, it switches patterns. That one sounds pretty good. What if let's try syncing them together. Huh. This really doesn't make too much of a difference. What if I were to make them both squares? Put 1 square wave down an octave and 1 at center. Then we get the fat low end. And we're just using pulse waves. There's no saw or triangle because we're just using a low. We'll use this for the low. We still can get the acid from the resonance. Yeah, it's still there, so. All right, now the other one is try this high pass. I like that one. Hey! See you old. Fair enough. Welcome into the channel. All right. I think that is sufficiently fattened. I don't know. What do you... We'll put it with the other guys. Shaker with the sitar. Yeah, I like the D. It has its faults, but it's really, I love the pad sounds and the thickness that you can create and how quick and easy it is to do. It's really, really straightforward and simple design. That's a nice progression. It's hard to count out though. I try to count it out and I'm like, shit. Was it 5? Ah, damn it! I gotta start over, don't I? Because I don't think it's an evenly divisible. I don't know. We could try to count it. It may be divisible, and I'm just bad at counting. We'll start on that low note. Okay, that was not the low note. Obviously not that one. 1. So it goes. It stays on that note. Then we go back to what we called 1. Climb it. Stick on that one. On what we call 2. Then there's 3. I guess we'll call this one 4. 1. Oh wait, no. Nah, see, that's where I get lost. I don't know, you can hear little phrases being played, but they kind of get washed away because there's such an odd division going on with. I think if we follow just one instrument, it may be easier. Can we make it 20 BPMs faster? Sure. We're at 95 right now. A $1.15 is going to be a pretty big jolt. Just warning you. Oh, and I don't have any more room on my fine knob. No, it doesn't look like it matters. Hey, 112. Let's just call that good enough. Here, well, actually, I can bump it a little bit. There you go, 116, 115. We're letting the sloth control the tempo, and it's been down in the 90s for a while. But that's not unusual. It hangs out in the center for a long time. Now I'm realizing I probably could have done the same setup on the non-linear dual LFO, because it has a CV attenuator built in, which I needed, and I didn't really have to have it next time. And they're right next to each other. What about this guy here? I did have it tied up earlier, so maybe that's why. There you go. You can hear some crazy harmonics in the reverb. Or maybe it's the bleed through on this. Nope. Man, I don't know. I guess it is the harmonics. Wow, that's cool. we should add another voice. Nice plate effect. What do you mean? I don't think I have a... Are you talking about like a plate reverb? I'm using the Disting MK4 as a reverb. Then I have another reverb. It's a 2 HP. And then I have this reverb, but it's not active at the moment. It's acting weird. It's not playing back. I don't know what the deal is. I don't want to fuck with it. Ooh, jaw harp. Yeah, my band took that away from me. We used to have a jaw harp in the studio. Oh, I do that on and on and on. One day it just went missing. It wasn't until like a year or so later I finally realized, like, yeah, it went missing into the trash. So I think the jaw harp thing is the bass line on the Neutron. You could be right. I don't know. Honestly, I forget how to change the settings on this thing. Mouth harp, jaw harp. I've heard the term Jew's harp too. Pretty sure those are the same things. It's a Leonard Cohen song, so just saying. Oh, Clock Bash did. Well, you know, that's where I never knew what they were called, and I started hearing jaw harp and so forth, but I'd always hear people kind of pronounce it rather slack-jawed-ish, and then I remembered listening to a Leonard Cohen song where that's like a line in one of the lyrics of the songs, and I was like, oh, and he says it very clearly, and I was like, okay, I guess that's the term. Got it. Little weird, but you know, that's me. I don't know the history, I don't know the story. Maybe there's a great story on that. Great anecdote for history. It's German. Ah. Maltramel? I hope I didn't summon Toilet Beast. Oh yeah, it does this. resolution. There's a lot of music blocking it. I'll take a compliment anytime. Oh, shit. So we did do the jam strat. Since that took so long, Biznot, and you're so cool, I'm just going to give you those points back. We do have a hydrate. I'm going to take those points, though. I want those. We got dance party in here. Since we got the BPM up, that only makes sense to execute a dance party. Let's see. So, it's tradition that when we do dance parties, I show off some of the dance moves that we've created here on the channel in preparation for a post-COVID world. Now, they all have excellent titles that we've been working on for a long time, so don't come up with your own, damn it. Already patented, it's already in the books, we've already got the memes in it. No, too late. Should have been here last week. Kick this up a little bit higher. Alright, so this one, I'll tell you the name of it in a minute. I'm just going to give it to you. I'll give you the dance move first, then I'll tell you the name. Dance move we call personal space. Personal space. Now there's variations on personal space that we must address. One is a great handover from our friends over in the metal community. God bless their hearts. It's called the windmill. Let me demonstrate. I want to make sure I don't knock my soda over, but the format here is to create a large area of personal space by presenting possible danger or physical harm to others. This is different from the hand gesture personal space and this is surprisingly way more effective. Now, let's say you don't want to get your hands dirty. And self-awareness is not your thing. Let me tell you about the other dance move I like to call the kitty cat. You want to bump it up a notch? Go ahead and mew. You can kind of polish it off. You can do combos. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that you have an appropriate amount of personal space. You know, this is an original dance move. This particular one I learned from a television show that I think the character inadvertently created what we are looking for. I call it the Mac from the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. This is how he likes to dance. He likes to pretend like he's doing kung fu. Makes all the air sounds. This will also guarantee you a nice perimeter of personal space. So they see you like trying to do roundhouses and stuff, and you can't get your knee above your belt even. They're just gonna stay away. You're probably gonna hurt them. They're worried you're gonna hurt yourself and take them down with you. What else do we got? Oh! We got the personal dance. We do have the one. Maybe you want to find love on the dance floor. Maybe a little bit of ha ha ha. We all love that little dance. Bees do it, birds do it. Why don't we? You know what I mean? All right. So you're cutting a rug. You're getting your personal space. Then you make eyes. What's up? Ho! That's right, talk to the hand. Social distancing. Now. Continue, part 2. I'm just playing. Ho! Talk to the hand. Now talk to the butt. Yeah, that's how you do it. Those are the 2 dance moves I can remember. There's some variants on personal space. There's, of course, the traffic operator. But sometimes that gives off the wrong impressions, so I just like to stick with flailing my hands in a violent and dangerous way. Hey, hello. All right. I feel like that we've covered all the dance moves. I know we've come up with more, but I have a really bad memory. It all happened that time I ate those anti-memory pills because I thought they were Smarties. Smarties are just sugar, by the way. They have no effect on your intellect whatsoever. In fact, the doctor said it had a deleterious effect on my brain chemistry. He said he'd never seen anything like it. Of course, he was like a brand new doctor, so I mean, that makes sense. All right, we gotta mix it up. We gotta get wild, gotta get crazy. Yeah, it's anti-memory pills. It's like stupid pills. Make you dumber. I think they're just lead. They're just filled with lead. Because everyone who does it, it dies from lead poisoning. Doctors can't figure it out. I don't record. I didn't turn the recording thing on. We could. Let's see if it comes on nicely. We'll do that first. I haven't even tried turning it on lately. Okay, it's coming on. Is it gonna link up? It is linked. Alright, but none of the inputs are working, of course. Line, instrument. Oh, well, that sounds gonna work. And then line. Okay, stand by. We do a little bit of tweaking. You know, we didn't do the guitar either. That's alright. We'll do it next time. We can't do guitar all the time because I don't know any riffs. I just know how to rock. Where the fuck is the thing that I need? Oh, there it is. It's such a stupid icon. So hard to see. I hate you, icon. I hope you... There we go. And now it says line. And we're getting levels here. Let's run some drums. Oh, I killed the drums. Yeah, these pots are so janky. Trying to balance these out. It doesn't have like a stereo coupling. It's probably for the best. Alright, those are even. The audio clips. I do live in the moment. That's very true. Also, there's a lot of data and I don't know whatever to do with it. That's weird that it's passing through so hard. Oh, Jesus, what's this about? We'll do 8 channels. Oh wait, we don't need 8 channels. We just need 1, 2, 3, 4. What's 5 and 6? I forgot what that is. Oh, I think it's like no, what is that? I don't know. Oh shit, I keep hitting the wrong number here. Just need 3 tracks. Track 1. Oh no, we don't even need track 1. We'll do track 1 is going to be stereo. It's going to be input, trace, and cuatro. Hey, there we go. Let me practice my Spanish. Poorly. Fünf and sechs. Practicing my Deutsch at the same time. Multi-language. I shrink this window down. It doesn't need to be that large. Actually, this is cool. Alright, so record, Oh, yeah. Hold up. I gotta put this on the right drive, otherwise it will... And I think I have to change the format again. Nope. Formatting's right. Alright, let's save this to the external drive. The RAID. There's a jam stash. What's today's date? The 30th. You will be called the 30th. Alright. The 30th is very proud of itself, and so am I. Alright, it's recording. Oh, I know, it's not bad. It's just like, I was doing that for a while, and it's like a lot of fucking data. And I was running out of physical storage. Because like five or so tracks takes up a lot of room. Just about to know it. Yeah. I buy them in 5s, and I have like a lot. Like, I buy tons of these Seagates. I have so many. I write what the fuck they are. Video stuff. Very. And I think that's a 5 terabyte. Yeah, it's not very fast. I have a RAID array of SSDs for that, and it's pretty good. Let's try this other sequence. See, we'll change the pattern out here. So I use CAD because the files are like 6, 8, 10 hours, and there's no real way to make contiguous files after a certain gigabyte. It'll just stop. So there's a format called CAD, and it doesn't care about bit rate, so you can do whatever bit rate you want, which is nice. And then it does care about sample rate, but I don't. So I just record at 48, 24, and I can't remember what the size comes out to, but it's not too bad. Well, that's awesome, but I feel you should be always ready for recording some audio tracks. Yeah, I mean, that's all I had to do was turn it on and start the thing. There's a couple of barriers that always kind of pop up, but one of them is being space. Because it just, because, I mean, recording them is one thing, then I have to go through and process them. Because, you know, there's a little bit of tuning you need to do, and then the main record mix, that's what I was missing. That's what 7 and 8 is. You have to go through and tune that as well. Oh man, I should maybe... No, it's not even working. Okay, fuck it then. You have to go through and work on that, so I guess I wouldn't in this case because I'm not recording it, but typically I do. And so that doubles the size. Pretty much. And yeah, it's just a big process. I don't mind doing it, but I'm kind of hoping that if the other stuff were to go better, I probably would. I've been thinking about putting together what I do have recorded and putting another one of those little albums together with all the stems and everything. But it's like I have so many other things so many irons in the fire that like getting to that just seems very unlikely. Yeah, I mean, I did that for a while too. It's just a lot of recordings that I end up not listening to as well. I did give a lot of it away for sound designing. Like I had a friend of mine who we wanted to collaborate, and I explained like, man, I really don't have anything for you except just these like drones and like audio experiments and just recordings like that. And his face just kind of lit up, and he's like, I'll take it. So I sent him all of that, and he was able to make like an EP. Him and this other cat were able to make a whole EP from it. I like that too, Sark. I like that. So, yeah, I might as well explain the live in the moment concept here again. So I feel like a modular is very much like a Japanese Zen garden. So when I start out, I usually clear the whole patch out, and I'll start with a simple tone, place my rock somewhere, start trying to figure out where I want to go with that, rake some lines in, place some different objects just to kind of get my feng shui, run the tone in, and it's just, it's so weird how very similar it feels. And then, just like that garden, you absorb it and you enjoy it in that moment, and that moment alone. I mean, you can take a picture of it, but it really doesn't work like that. And then once you're done, you can just clear it away and start a new one. And I like that idea. It's not 100% the greatest thing. It's not a way to live your life, but it's definitely a way to get over any anxiety of unpatching stuff. Some people get freaked out and they don't want to undo something. They're like, oh, it works. And I'm like, how are you going to learn if you don't rip it out and do it again? You got to just keep. I mean, I use almost a lot of the same patching. Most of the time, I use the same filter for this. I use the same envelope for this. I use this VCA for this. You know, I have a very formulaic way I like to patch, and that's always changing as we add stuff. But generally, I feel if you unpatch it and repatch, you'll learn to do it better, and then it'll keep you sharp to try to different things. Let that roll. It's like a breakdown solo. First time yeah, exactly. And I enjoy that aspect too of like there's certain music pieces that I've heard in my life that like just blew my mind the first time, but then the second, the third, and the fourth, and so forth, I absorbed it and I kind of understood it better and still appreciate it. But I got two examples. One is Beethoven's, what's it called? Piano La Pathétique. The last movement, I think is what it is. Or maybe it's the whole song. I can't remember. I haven't listened to it in a long time, but I remember listening to that the first time, and I'm not joking when I say I nearly crap myself. And the other one? Oh, and the other one is Alec Empire's song, The Peak. I heard that on vinyl the first time. My buddy brought it over. He's like, you gotta listen to this fucking shit. And I mean, we're listening to the album, and I'm just like, holy crap. And The Peak is like, I think the first track on side B of one of the vinyl release. There's like multiple ones, and my buddy collected it at the time too, so that was the thing. And yeah, I remember listening to that, and I was so blown away. I remember staring down at the stylus of the record and like going, what the hell is going on here? How the hell is that happening? This is the weirdest stuff I've ever heard in my life. It's fucking just insane. I'm trying to decipher it, and I had to stare at the stylus to like, I was like a caveman, like, The peak. Got it. Oh yeah. What's our BPM at? Nice. Good timing. Good timing. Do what now? We'll come in. Maybe it's stuck in the details, unable to find one of the pieces. That's apt. We're supposed to go with the caveman thing, big ups. Yeah, the lag is the greatest enemy of fine comedic memes. There's some weird noises going on here. Uh-oh. Oh my god! We got Piano Teapot coming in with that piping hot rain. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, wake up, mouse. It's time to shine. Oh, come on. Be a buddy here. There you go. There you go. And will it work? It did. I am not following you. Now I am. This looks cool. Awesome. Cool. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Here, let me love the clap stand. The clap makes you clap your hands. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What I saw music. Did you get any good jams? Anything lightning in a bottle? Anything like that? We're kicking it here in Jamtown. I don't know if you're familiar with the stream, but we do mostly electronics. Most of the time we're doing repairs and builds of mostly audio equipment. But let's see here. Like I got this guy and this guy. These guys come into here. There's just a power connector on the back, and then everything is made up front. And those are a couple of things that we've built. All this stuff down here is stuff that we built on the channel, and then this stuff up here is stuff that I built prior to streaming. It was good, thanks. I do techno with Jazzy Rhodes on top. Ooh. We fixed, a long time ago, we fixed hey. John Alchemy, thank you so much for that follow. We fixed a Rhodes Janus amp, I think is what it was called. So it was I think it was like a 50 watt amp, but you had two drivers, and one blew, like the keyboard sat on top. It even had like a pedal connector, and you had one set of speakers that blew at the player, and then another pair that blew out to the audience. And it was wild design, but oh, you had ads. Oh. So here, I'll just repeat myself. You mentioned the Rhodes, and we worked on a Rhodes not too long ago. It was not a Rhodes keyboard, but an amp. It was called a Janus amp, and it because it had two heads, it was kind of interesting. There was the keyboard sat on top as the exact same length. It even had a pedal connector that you could put on top, and then you could and it had the cabling and everything like that built in, and then you basically you had a pair of speakers that blew at the player, like down in the bottom, and then you had another pair that blew out, to the audience. It's a weird design, but I mean that's what people did back then. You don't have an actual Rhodes, neither do I. I just worked on one. I didn't even work on a Rhodes, it was the amp itself. But it was really neat. I don't think the guy who had it even had the Rhodes keyboard. He just heard that it's really good for running things through or something, and I was like, yeah, dude, whatever. These studio guys, they got crazy beliefs, but I'm cool with it. Hayes Anderson. Yeah, Hayes came in earlier. Yeah, exactly. I was fascinated with it. It was, the failure was pretty interesting. It was a bad cable. Apparently shorted out the power supply. The speakers and everything had their own little fuses, but the power supply that went to the keyboard itself didn't have any protection. And so when it shorted out, it just melted the power board. And so we had to repair that. But luckily the board was terribly unsophisticated. It was just like a little rectifier and like some caps for the legs. So we just replaced those parts and booted up just fine. And back router. But yeah, we're working on it. We've got a patch going on right now. There's 4 voices that are active at the moment. We've got here, like I said, most of this is all DIY, but we do have 2 commercial items here. One's a Behringer Neutron. It doesn't look like one. You can't really see it, but it doesn't matter. It's a Behringer Neutron, but with an overlay on it. And then the Model D, that's from Behringer as well, and it has an overlay, but it looks very similar. I just basically got it to kind of protect it for the D, but the Neutron is really nice because the overlay makes it a lot easier to read. I had a hard time reading the black on red just messed with my eyes. And then stand by. There we go. The heart rate thing. It bugs me now. I don't know how to make it stop doing it, but it's probably a good idea. But those are two of the main voices that we're listening to. We can take them out. So you hear the clacking of this guy. We can actually bring him in. So all these different ones are built so that the filters are being modulated by a random generator, kind of a random thing, and so they'll be brought in and out at different times. This one's kind of at its not being there, but it will make a rhythmic popping sound just because I have this filter set to kind of do that. I kind of wanted it. Sounds nice. It's not always desirable, but whatever. And then the other sound is this guy, but he's really quiet. And then here's the D. And then there's all four voices. Hey, John, Alchemy, let's go. And it blinks and beeps, yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me. Piano. So yeah, these little cats down here, these are your stream avatars. There should be a panel here. I don't know, it's down there. And you'll click on a button and you can go and pick whatever avatar you want to use. They're all unlocked. Exclamation point commands brings up all the little moves that they can do. They can fight, they can fart, they can sleep. It's great. It's just like, some of them can't sleep. They won't do it. I don't know what the deal is. But they got a lot of moves. They got a lot of different things that they can do. There you go. Good old mass fart to just eat. Oh, shit. Okay. Otherwise, you can go down here and pick them. And then there's games as well on the synth points. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's games over there on the synth point. Oh, I can taste it now. So there's games over on the synth points that you can get that like basketball and boss battle, and then those are games, interactive games, and then there's just random fucking games like what's it called, Battle Royale. There's slot games. It's all kinds of stuff. They're really fun. We have one of our mods here, DJ Doey, who's another streamer. He keeps adding a lot of really cool things. That's where we got the Carl. We got the Carl, and Clippy. You remember Clippy, right? It's from that Microsoft guy, the Bill Gates dude. Yeah. So Clippy's on there, And then like one of the dogs too. I don't know his name, but if he does his business not in my yard, we're all right, But he does. Death is on the line, if you understand my meaning. Ooh, damn. Blackjack and horse. The name of my next album, Blackjack and Whores by Sid Heresy. I need like a cool pan shot. Blackjack and Whores. Buy it today. Buy it now. Really helps to have a cameraman on this one. Uh-oh. What's going on now? Proton Fig is in the house. In the house. Guys, let's go. Oh, Jesus. All right, I kind of overstated earlier in that previous raid gratuity. Guys, if you're not familiar with Proton Fig, they do a lot of SID chip, C64 music making on there in particular. It looks like they were working on it says software and game development, so there might be a new project that they've been doing. But what a pleasure. Hey, what is that? Eloquinbra. Oh wait. El Paquinobra. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. 7th time I got it close. Avocadabra? What? I don't know. Hey, MCP Live. Let's go. Welcome in as well. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, guys. Welcome in, Proton. We just got raided just a few moments ago from Piano Teapot. Another, thanks, Mr. X. Another really cool music streamer as well. Well, I guess I'm kind of speaking out of turn. Another music streamer I'm sure is cool because they rated us, so that's what I'm basing the coolness off of, if we could put all our things. But I did follow them because I like what I saw. I like what I saw. Look good. And but I do know Proton Fig. They are fantastic. Aquante el Diego. Hey! I wish I knew Spanish. Wish I knew any other language. Averick Dabs does loads with Game Boys and M8s and SID chips. Oh! Abracadabra. Oh. So I'm not familiar with that, but it wouldn't surprise me if Proton was. Diego Maradona. God. All right. Now we got a dab on the roster here. Let me take care of that. Oh wait, how much juice do we got here? Oh, we got plenty of fish food. The fish will be fine. Merca. I feel like that. What a great day, guys. Thank you so much, everybody hanging out today. I know it's like totally your choice, but I always appreciate it. Always appreciate y'all's time. You guys bring so much great energy, great vibes, great feels, greatness. Greatness. Ooh, I did the Techno Viking point. Get a bit bust in. I wish I was Techno Viking. I wish I was Techno Viking. Yeah. Oh, I don't have I did have one earlier. I think I poured it out, but I do need someone off camera just to go like. Pretend like they took it out of my hands. That's my favorite moment in time captured. Certain moments in time, amazing. This one, the Hindenburg, the sinking of the Titanic. I'm thinking of really disasters, aren't I? Let me try to think of some positive things. Okay, I am unable to think of anything positive. Just tragedies. Nice weather, nothing great happened, right? Yeah, I'm gonna change this snare up a little bit. I got a better idea for that guy too. We're gonna fix all this. Well, guys, get in there. There's a game of basketball. Exclamation point. Join blue, join red, or simply exclamation point join will get you into the game of games. In the quickly explain how the rules work. There are 2 numbers that you will need to input once the game begins. The first number is your angle. That is where you're going to be shooting from. There's a 0, then there's 180, then there's a 90. I think you can figure this one out. That's your first number. Second number is your power. That's 0 to 99 or 100, I don't know. I've never gone all the way. You put those 2 numbers in, angle first, then power. Boom. Steal from your opponents, block your opponents, use these walls to bounce around. Sometimes you have to go over. You can't make your goal up from the bottom, you have to come from the top down. Challenge your skill. Or die trying. Oh, did it just, was there enough people for 2 teams or is it just 1 person? We need to do it again, If that's the case, that's what it looks like. Yeah, let's restart. We'll try again, guys. Do not let this opportunity pass you by, guys. This is fun. This is what they withhold from you. They said, don't tell them this. They'll have too much fun. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let me cancel this one and start another one. Alright, let's try this again, guys. Exclamation point join will get you into the basketball game. Get in there. Get rocking. Otherwise, we can do a free-for-all. Where you just join it at any time. I want to see some game action here. I want to see some moves. I want to see some blocking. I want to see some shots. Some action. Exclamation point join will get you into this game, folks. Do not let it pass by. I explained the rules. Do I need to explain them again? First number is your angle, 0 through 180. Second number is your power, 0 to 99 or 100 or something. It says 1 to 100. There you go. So disregard my 0 remark. That was a lie. Don't have MCP play by themselves. Come on, that's weird. Here. All right, there we go. Zark's in the game. I joined in. Hopefully it's not the 2 of you against me. That would be bad. But I can play and do this at the same time. You know, honestly, I think everyone's kind of zoned to the jams a little bit here, so I ain't got no blame. What do we got here? All right. I'll let you 2 fight it out. Best of luck. Best of luck. I'll come in as a ringer, MCP, if things get too hairy. I can't believe the tempo hasn't changed that much. Let's move over to the other guy. Oh, he's really, really slow. Where's he going? Is he going slower? Or is he going faster? No, he's going slower. Yeah. Okay, so I bumped it up to 95, but it's still descending in speed. But whatever. Oh, blue team. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, Mr. X, thank you so much for a wonderful night, mate. Take care of yourself. This sounds terrible. There we go. Oh! What's our score at there? 2-1. Ooh, nice, nice. Back and forth action. I like that. It's like a race. Who will overtake who? I don't know if this one's gonna work. I like this jam. I'll check on these. Oh, there's a dab. Yeah, why didn't I do this? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Or maybe I did do it. I don't remember now. Time is a mystery to me. So I think what I'm going to do here. Ooh. Damn. Clean up on aisle 9. I don't know what I'm saying. Just always wanted to say that. Saw it in a movie or something one time. So, I love the hell out of this patch, but I want to change a few things. Excuse me. Just to see what we get. We're going to change some major clock sources. One is going to be, we're going to keep the key clock that goes for the sample and hold functions here, but they all have little dividers and shit in them, so I'm going to swap those dividers around, move them around. You don't want to go too slow because it just doesn't really work. Although we could maybe send it a faster tempo. And right now we're down to 94. Oh hell yeah! Let's go. Fragment, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. We're just having a little game of basketball here. It's running right now, but nothing stopping rematch. It's a fun little game. It's a thing we have here, stream avatars. There's a little panel below on the Twitch site, or on the Twitch page. Allows you to customize. Get your own little duder. Well, from the duders that we have available. From the duder library. El Doodle. So what are we going to change? Oh yeah, so we're going to change that. There's something else I want to change. Oh yeah, and then the clock source for these trigger sequencers. I'm going to... I don't know. I'd like to... Actually, I don't know about that one. I kind of want to see what an odd division or a 0.5 division would be of it on one. So we're going to experiment with that. But I mean, first I want to change these notes out in the way that it's working, where everybody's playing harmoniously. 420. You're nailing it there, Zark. No, once the game started, where were you guys like 5 minutes ago? I tried to start it. Once it starts, you can. However, there is a game version called Free for All. It just says FFA, basketball FFA, and that can be joined at any time. Was writing SQL queries. Oh yeah, if I had a nickel for every time I've heard that excuse. Writing SQL queries. Oh my gosh, every other man. Why can't you take out the trash while I'm writing SQL queries? Hey, what are we gonna eat for dinner? I don't know, SQL queries? What? I'm writing them right now. Ugh, That was a dumb joke, but I kind of liked it. So, yeah, let's do it. Let's get weird. I wish I could show it to you, but TOS does not allow me to show it to you. However, I can tell you what it looks like. Like time captured in a bottle. And then smoked. Might have to open the link up on this, rude boy. All right, rude boy. You're all the way open, rude boy. You get to fly. Fly like a wind. We might have to send it a faster clock. I didn't think about this. Let me double speed it. Is there something broke? Why is it staying on the same note? I'm seeing the notes change. Oh, well that's gonna do it. I changed the wrong thing. Brilliant. All right, let's try this again. Sorry kids, can't feed you. I gotta select some shit from some crap table where some stupid value is dumb. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, wow. Is it like a generational thing? So the free-for-all basketball, once it starts, you can just start inputting numbers, and the game will, begin. It'll announce the game's beginning, and it'll put the goal in 2 different positions, and you just start inputting the numbers. You can start it in. You can join the game at any time by just inputting numbers. It's kind of like what a lot of people think when they first come in, and they're like, "Oh, I want to play," and they figure it out, but they realize like, "Oh, I can't get in the game." Free-for-all would allow you to go in even if we're in the last couple of minutes. Well, you have to start it. I can start you guys. Since we're doing a little tutorial, let me do basketball FFA. Hopefully it works. Yeah, there you go. I think. Yeah, there we go. Now the game has begun. There you go. Enter the angle and the power. And yeah. So certain ones are moved. Certain things are moved over to just mod, or basically so you can do points. So you could use like the channel point stuff. But yeah, anybody can join in. It's the first person to get to 7 points. Whoever has the most points at the end of the clock. I've seen some rising stars just shoot out of nowhere and overtake other people, so, you know, don't be afraid to get in, even if you think, what's cool, what's good and bad is it doesn't show the other players' like score, so you really don't know unless you're paying attention. So you could come into the game, you know, having no idea how far behind you might be, which I think is kind of endearing. Let me make this a little odd. I'm gonna put Alright, then we're gonna change these guys. I'm gonna change this one. Shit, that's wild. Kind of lands weird. I wonder if I can reset it. Maybe I can change the pattern up. I don't know if I like it or not. Oh, I changed the wrong one. I kind of like it though. Maybe I can fix it. Weird, this one. Oh, because I'm doofus. Alright, I don't know if that's going to work anymore. It's kind of awful. Let me try this 2.5. Good swap out what's being fed to what too, like a big swap out. I don't know. It might need like it might need some beatage. That didn't sound right at all. Am I on the wrong thing? Sure it's still working. Yeah. I don't know if I like this. Let's do a 3. Alright, whatever. Has to be whole numbers, can't be... Has to be real numbers. Fine. Have it your way, butthole. Wouldn't say it's her. Yeah, but it sounds... I like the hits, but... You know what we could do, though, we didn't do. Let's try. Alright, let's move these things around. Whoa. Let me try to link these so that they're kind of similar. Alright. Still sounds like shit. Let me see if I can find a spot. Let me try actually resetting this, come to think of it. Oh, I already have that cable plugged in. Maybe I'm resetting the wrong one. No, it's just awful. It's just awful. Oh, I'm so sorry there. Just let that go away for a second. That was unsettling. Bothered me. And I'm not that easily bothered. I mean, I've seen things, man. I've seen some shit. Real shit, man. Not that shit they show you on the TV. Stinky shit. Gross shit. Yeah. You think about that next time you're thinking about shit. Because I've been in this shit, man. I've seen it. Did I mention I've been there? Alright, let's bring this motherfucker right in. Please be on the beat. Ooh. Did not sound promising at all. Didn't even sound like it. Oh, it's not in tune. I hit a knob. Not what you think. Alright. It's probably not a bad time to retune anyways. We haven't done a tuning in a while. Everything drifts down. It's the natural progression. The droopage.
Brand
Oh, yeah. What's up with this, yo? We got Golden Dragonfly Studio. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. We're just tuning the sloscilators. That sounds great. I don't know why we gotta tune that one. Oh, what the fuck, man? All right, those guys are good. This one's fine. It's always fine. That's definitely not A. Oh, fuck you. We'll just get this right in tune, sir. Hold on. Chicken waves coming in. That was too much dubstep. Totally in tune. Song's called Freedom Spatula. Hello, welcome in, Golden Dragonfly. Alien fax machine. Turn these oscillators back on. Grilled ham and cheese and oh yeah, that is the Freedom Spatula way. I don't have anything set to turn it for. Oh, we're not tuned. Yeah, that's right. jazz notes on my guy. Let's open it up all the way. Let's try it. Alright, that one's okay-ish. That'll work for now. Still kind of shitty though. Yeah, it keeps having those drops. Alright, well, we'll just take it out for now. We'll come back to it. That's weird. Junk in the mix. So I keep noticing an evenness issue, and it angers me. Angers me like 1,000 whales farting at the same time. Yeah, so I changed the clock that's driving the TKB, the sequencer, to a slower even number division. And now it's tying in with all the even numbered bits and all the odd numbered bits. Ah, nice. Digging it. I need to get some water. Go to the restroom really quick. Leave you guys with this jam. It sounds pretty good right now. I think I'm leaving you in good hands, good jams. Be right back. We'll do some more. This ain't over. What are we at? Where are we at here? What are we at? Row by. 3.5 hours. Oh, we got more to go. More to go. Today's maybe our last day for Jamtown. I'm trying to decide if I want to do Jamtown on Saturday, if I want to get back to work. We'll probably do Jamtown, but I don't know. Either way. Let's go. Nice. Here, we'll put this up. Oh. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Got some Gatorade. I also got some cheese. Yo, 48K RAM. Good evening yourself. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We got Jamtown running right now. We got this nice patch. Changed a few things. We've been enjoying the newness of the changes. We've got the slot decay controlling our BPMs ever so subtly. We're at 100. We're at 90 something. So it's good times. Your car STE case back to home. What happened? Is that can't be good if you're gluing stuff back together. Plastic shipping from the UK and a couple of busted. That sucks. Sorry. Well, hopefully it's not too much trouble. Hopefully make it look better than factory. Yo, Engine Hoover, welcome in. Breakdown. Let's go. My son and I fixed both his computer and an air conditioner. That's lit. Awesome. Congrats. Thank you. Sounds like the 4K KB good. Nice. Gonna have what's going on, one of my favorite patches, which is the TKB doing the notes, the Let's Splosh in concert with the Sloth doing the modulation. We have the Micro Ornament and Crime running hemispheres, and I've got it as that's what's triggering the notes, or the note on, note off. It's just a trigger sequencer. So that's why they're all kind of staccato format. But you can simply go over, you can do that by just increasing the envelope, and it's more like, it's more unstaccato. Tell you my pain, baby. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Legato. I think that means the cat. No, I'm kidding. I think you mean El Gato. No. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, basically it would be legato because the tie is from the envelope would carry over, and so if there's any note changes, those are result inside of it too. But I don't have any like slew limiter thing set up, so it won't do like a nice portamento kind of slide. It'll just jump. But then it's kind of cool because it makes it sound like other notes are being played. So I'm okay with it. I'm like, yeah, right with that. Your drawbacks are your strengths. Don't let anybody tell you differently. To have a wave folder. That is like the second time someone has asked me that. Yeah, we're at Bucko 3. Yeah, I have, let's see. I have this simple wave folder. It can take a sine or a triangle. And then I have, I want to say I have another one, but I can never remember where the fuck it is. Because I comment on how I never use them. I don't see it. I think maybe I may be getting confused with what I wanted to get, which was one that I could control the folding amount, basically the gain amount with CV, and I think that may be where I'm confusing my memory. Plugs just commented, let's go. So I don't know, I'm listening to this and I'm thinking like, what can we do to sweeten this up? What can we do to add to this, that's available? Like some people want to do like a solo or something, but I don't really want to mess with trying to hook up a keyboard, and I really don't have like a good way to do a generative solo, not yet. But I have some plans. I basically was wanting to run So I wanted to get another Let's Splosh, or just a rectifier, a dual rectifier circuit, and try to basically try to replicate it. So never mind. I'm gonna get lost in my own thoughts here, and then lost in your eyes. I wish my bench were clear so I could fire up the Cortoso and jam on top of that. Yeah, I really been missing my cleanup days. I usually try to spend a day trying to clean up in here, and I had like appointments or something. On Square Waves, so. So the way that a folder works, I don't know if that's really possible. Because when you throw a wave folder on, like you throw a triangle, it basically does like a gaining thing, and the gain, once the waveform reaches the peak, it creates an inverse of that and flips it around. So it starts to fill in on itself, and it does that on the top and the bottom. If you sent a square into it, it'll probably mangle it a little bit, but it won't. There's no inverse of it. It'll just reduce the height, I think. A saw wave might be a little bit more interesting because your peak would create like an inverse, but then it would jump up. I don't know, it might make like a nice nasty sound. I don't know. Really, that's a good VCV rack experiment where we'd run stuff through VCV and listen to see what that did, and be able to build like A/B patches. We could do it here, but I feel like it would almost be smarter have like 6 different wave folders, or 6 wave folders all the same, and feed them various waveforms. Fold saws do fold fine, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to get some weird shapes in the pulse, because it's just gonna look at it like a up down, and not really a cool waveform. Let's bring that right in. I know Ken Stone had a wave folder, because this is one of his wave folders. It's a simple wave folder, but he has another one. I have another module we should funk with sometime, since we have way more oscillators now. This is let me turn this down just a little bit. So this is a saw pitch shifter / wave multiplier. So basically you feed 2 saws into it. They can be the same frequency, which is boring, or they can be different frequencies, which is interesting. And you can keep one like a carrier and modulate the other one around, or you can have them track together. It's weird. I honestly couldn't find it terribly useful, because it's kind of just like, it's like FM, where it's just like, but I never really put a lot of effort into it. Now that because it is kind of a weird, clunky module, but we do have a shit ton of saw waves these days, and we have plenty of things to sync the tracking. Low pass it before, yeah, that's probably a good idea. That would create. Yeah, you'd probably start creating like some slanted waves instead of just straight up, straight down, because that's what it feeds on. The slews. Man, I'm really digging this. I hope you guys aren't getting bored with this jam. I just really dig it. We'll move around. We'll keep it going. I'm aware of the repetition, but I'm just like really jazzed. It works with such a large. We could take it down another tick on the. We'll let it go for a little bit longer, but that'll probably be the next thing. We can take the. Fuck it. Let's mutate it. Should have cut off a little bit later. Yeah, it's the Nava. I tell you, that's a great thing. If you ever see one of these, they're an excellent alternative to a TR-909. It sounds incredible. I've compared it to the Tip-Top 909 modules that they make. We used it for like weeks, or like a couple weeks, and then I kind of was like, oh hey, let's put them together. Let's have two 909s. And once I put them side by side, I was like, oh, you're much louder and bigger and stronger, and the 909 modules are not. It was weird. Oh, the Krell patch. I should do that sometime too. Maybe we should do it on VCV. It'd be easier to do the Krell patch in VCV. Reticulating spines. Reticulating splines. What is that? Besides some weird phrase from my youth. Oh, it was like in tune for a minute. Maybe it's the notes. Maybe I should tune these. Ugh. Alright, we might have to go through and come up with a plan for there. I just came up with an idea, though, that I hadn't thought about. We could change the key of all these. We've been in, shit, I forgot. Lydian. Because it defaults to that. Because I can't remember how you save it. So, why don't we try some other ones? SimCity meme thing. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. I remember that from something back in the day. Oh, old man, sit down. I'm back. I ever tell you the time that I fought two oscillators during the war? Almost lost it, but we were able to fight them off. Lost two buddies. And one of my fingers. Yeah. Yeah, they got it, one of those damn oscillators. Hope they're happy. Some say they were making necklaces out of them. I think that's barbaric. Makes perfect sense, too. Oh, I forgot to turn this back on. Ooh, a nice back crack there. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, we're gonna change the entire music. Everything. So we're gonna go from John Lydian. What do we got here? We got Mixolydian, Nickelodeon, TNT, USA. Characters, welcome. We got the Sci-Fi Channel. One of those comedies where the two guys, it's like a will they, won't they thing, but with dudes. You know, live your fantasy out. No judgments here. Let's do Aeolian. It sounds like a delicious pizza topping. Oh, for a minute I thought it was going to play Sweet Dreams by the Eurythmics. Fuck, that really changed the shit out of it. Let's try a small phrase. Operator, I need a beat. Give it to me. Drop that funky bunk in the trunk. Get that gunk all over me. I kind of want another epiphany. Let's do another epiphany. Uh-oh. 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 What are we doing? What's going on? Who's the captain of this ship? this is fucking... Oh man, I think my mixer's going out. Oh. Awesome. I think I figured out what was wrong. I fixed it! Yeah, this thing's been cleaned a couple times. We just need to take it apart, but it takes, and I'm not joking, over an hour and a half to disassemble it. It is incredibly time consuming. There's a million billion nuts and washers and once you get past that, there's a billion screws, and it's designed so that the case is real modular, so you can put the different ears on and so forth, so you can make a rack mount or desktop, and then the chassis is designed to hold the board, but it's in this really clever way. It's a great setup, but oh my god. What a time vampire. But I think it's this group 1. Yeah. And it was also screwing up my balance, because I couldn't understand why only one side was loud, but now I know. So, but yeah, I didn't even clean those groups. They're probably shit. Right, I got distracted by all that shit. So I like this this change. Yo, we got Oddball coming in. Tight! And Jean Knott coming in with that follow. Let's go. What an awesome fucking day today, guys. Rock and roll. Thursday, Friday for life. How you doing, Oddball? Hope you're having a good day. I know you were doing some combustion engine work. Hi, what an awesome... Thank you very much. Welcome into the channel. We actually build this. This is... nearly all of this is DIY. This is stuff that we've made on the channel here. And then this is stuff that I've made prior to streaming. And yeah, we build these things on the channel. Our goal is to try to get people into soldering, into making this. It's really fun. It's not a very expensive hobby. Well, it's less expensive than other hobbies. But it's a lot of fun. It's really not that difficult. It just takes a little patience and time, and it gives you great rewards because you can get really cool modules that, you know, you can't just buy with money unless you bought someone who made it and then they sold it. That does happen, but you know, it's a lot cooler when you made it. Even if it sucks, it's still somehow better. Trust me. I've done the math. Yo, bald engineer, let's go. It can be cheap, but like all hobbies, it can add up. Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess what I'm more specific to is just getting started. You know, you can get a soldering iron, some solder, some wick, some flux, those little vacuum pump things, and well, a little sponge and a little Brillo pad, or whatever, the little pad thing, but whatever. You get those guys, you probably get that away for under $100, and you're ready to go. And a lot of that's like a one-time purchase, or you purchase once a year. But you know, since man, I barely have the time to learn 3 different instruments. I know, right? I get you. But it's a fun thing to do, and we always welcome people to hang out. Most of the time, that's what we're doing, is we're working and building on stuff. But the last week of the month, we come here to Jamtown and hang out here and work on testing out stuff, making sure it works. You know, just to be sure. We don't want it to hurt nobody. Anyways. I think my oscilloscope cost more than my first boat. Yeah, I can hear that. I ever wonder why boats and planes are so expensive? Because we're not ducks. Wow. Deep, dog. Deep. What's your first boat a canoe? Yeah, boats are a big money pit, that's for sure. I mean, we've got this old one here. It's a buddy of mine's I'm holding on to for a while until he gets more space. And then I'm going to have a digital one from Regal, however you say their name. And that one's really nice too. It's a good entry-level one anyways. It does most of the stuff you're ever going to need to mess with if you're dealing with analog. And you can work with you can work with a lot of traditional digital signals, you know. It goes up to like 50 megahertz. If you want, you can hack it and double it to 100, so it is possible to do that. But if you need anything higher than that, yeah, you probably want to get something else. Ironically, boats are more expensive to maintain the less you use them. Yes, that is counterintuitive. The O1, yeah, I've been looking into that company. I've heard some good things from them, and I've seen some streamers that use some of their stuff, and I'm so close. Let me change these up. Yes. What's our tempo at now? We're at 113. Man, this thing is moving slow now. We could do the sum, but they always just seem to be... In my experience, when you measure the sum, they always seem to be fighting each other. So it'll stay more neutral than anything. $187. Oh, it's that guy. He's always out of tune. If I can figure out which ones are out of tune, I guess I could fix it. Ceiling. We got up to like a couple hundreds, and I just divided down the drums, and then it kept climbing, and it's kind of the end of the day. Can you pay the B flat 963? What? You mean the Hertz frequency 963? We could. Want to stop all this, but we could. Okay. It's kind of a high note, if I'm thinking of it right in my skull. Hold on a minute. Stand by. We've got a mother crazy, getting phasey raid. Yo! Oh my goodness. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Russell Fix coming in with that piping hot raid. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Here, let me pop up real quick. I'll do the thing with the stuff. Ah, darn it. It did that thing where it just mentions me. Let me try again. God bloody hell. I think they have to say something in chat. Welcome in, Russell Fix. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Brazil. Oh, let's go, Brazil. Welcome in. We're doing, we're hanging out in Jamtown, playing with the modular synth, making some beeps and some music, some beep music. It's magic, some say. Some say, others don't. welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. How was the stream? We do electronics here. We build, a lot of this is DIY. We've made a lot of these on the channel. And we spend the last week of the month jamming out and playing with them. The rest of the time we're building them. This is one of the modules that we've made. This one needs to get fixed. Here's another one as well. H3710, thank you. H3710, thank you for that follow. Ooh, it's crescendoing. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If English is not your first language and you'd like to practice your English, feel free to. You can use a translation program if you like, or just practice it if you'd like to. I will understand. I'll figure it out. I'm kind of smart. Kinda. Well, I try to be. Okay, everything I said was a lie. I'm not smart at all. It's just a scam I've been pulling for years. Try to get more popcorn in my popcorn maker. Right now we're listening to a patch that kind of mutates itself. There's not a huge amount of mutation in the notes. How can we do that, actually? Holy crap, I just had an idea. Would there be a way to mutate the notes? I don't think so, because they're kind of deliberate. And, you know, the tuning and everything is kind of deliberate, so I don't know if it would work. I want to give you a shout out. I was hoping you'd say hello in chat, but you're probably busy, which is totally relatable in the streaming world. So let me do this. I'm gonna pull up your website here, pull up your page. Or not. Man, what's up with the internet? Come on, internets, go. Okay, it's not working. All right, well, I'm gonna assume. Oh, now I know why. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. All right. I'm gonna give you a follow. Check this channel out in the future. And then There you go, guys. Go. That's who just raided us. Go check them out. Give them a follow. Thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. See if we can expand this out again. Yeah, that's cool. So all we really did there was just change the section of the sequence. We've kind of divided it up into different parts. Well, 2 parts. They're kind of long phrases, but it kind of makes it yummier. There's like a secret number. Colin Benders is big on like really small numbers like 3 and 5, and I agree with that to an extent. But it's sometimes fun to just like get larger ones and have it, especially in this scenario where, you know, it may play this, you know, like channel B may end up playing the same note on several stages, but channel A may be all over the place. And then depending on how you divide those and you come into those sequences, you can get different variations on it. Oh, weird, it's jumping over it. Huh. Oh, I guess that's not working anymore. We can also run it backwards. That's right. It's not for the faint of heart, or the heart fainters. or faint-hearting, faint fucks. It's not for them. Fuck those people. They're losers. And they smell like that too. Boo-hoo. Let's give them... I might have screwed this up, so it's just gonna go back and forth. Oh, there it goes. Stick out. So now it's got free range to all the notes. love all those harmonics and the reverb. I'm just addicted to listening to that. It's like when I mix bands. I used to mix bands a whole lot back in the day when I was first learning audio and everything like that. And when I get really, really bored and I just needed something different, like the band was just ugh, I would take my headphones, put them on my ears as tight as I could, try to drain out all the noise. I'm plugged into my console, and you can cue or PFL or just solo into your headphones a particular track. And I would always just listen to the reverb return and just like melt like butter. It didn't matter. It like instantly turned some stupid crappy band into like the most gorgeous experimental noise session ambient beast machine ever. It was awesome. You should just have like, you know, you'd hear their snares and you're just like, I like this remix. They should put this on the B-side. I did that, and I don't do bands very much anymore because I don't really enjoy it. And but not too long ago, I remembered that I had to do a band, and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that. That's really good. Yeah. You know what? They need more tail. Let me turn the tail. Oh. Hello. You know, this band's terrible. Okay, this is great. I'm just gonna leave these headphones on and never take them off.
I can't help it. What BBM are we at? We're at $104. Wow, this thing is really rock steady. What's our temperature at in here? What are sufficient 29.4 C or 85 Fahrenheit, or oh, there we go, 85. Dips back and forth. That's hot. Huh. God damn, that's what James Brown warned us about. Too hot. Huh. God damn. Hot pants. Take your shoes off. In my house. Don't want you. Tracking germs on the floor. Hot. Hey. I got pets. Damn. that tone thing. That's right. I totally forgot about that. What do we want? 9. I can't find it now. B flat, 963. We have to lose something for a bit. Oh wait, where is the frequency counter? Huh. There we go. Digital 2. Alright. 9. What was the number again? 963. Alright, I'm at... Oh man, that's gonna be tricky. I may need a little extra voltage help here. So, just for a heads up, according to this, oh you said B flat. So 963 I'm showing up as a regular B. Yeah, it's not showing up as a B flat, but it's like really close. I don't know exactly what the temperament is, and it may not be totally calibrated correctly, but that is 963 as requested. Really put some verb on that. Alright, so that was fun. Hey, White Oak, welcome in. Just hopped in tonight. Is this one of the music stream nights? Exactly. The last week of the month, we hang out here in Jamtown. Just make jams. Probably do it again on Saturday. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It's good to see you, mate. Glad you came in. We just, someone wanted to hear 963 B flat, which it's almost a B flat according to this, but it's like it is a flat B, but it's not all the way. We did that. It was, I don't know. I didn't know what was expected, but it was what I expected, which is a beep. Let the stash decide. Alright, that's enough of that bit. Alright, let's put this back the way we had it. Alright, and then this needs to come back. Set this one, or one of them anyways. Oh, our Pimpo is shifting down. Or it was. I don't know what it's doing. It's hanging out at 96.8, 9. love it when something takes off and I didn't do anything, and I'm like, oh, well, excuse me. Yes, yes, very good. It's kind of like jamming with real people. Kind of. Just like masturbation is like having sex with real people. There's no one else here. Yes, but it's just like the real thing. Look, I have this machine. All right, bro, I'm out. Good for you. I'm happy for you and your machine. I love this addition that Dowie added. Flying toasters. I'll praise them. Yeah, that's right, White Oak. That is what, if one thing that the rapper taught us, is that you've got to believe. Those aren't just empty words, but truths spoken by Parappa the rapper. Alongside anecdotal raps about the same topic, but from different points of view. Parappatastic. You guys just see me down that, and that wicket was cool. Now I'm gonna smash it with my naughty. So naughty. Let's FM it back with Sign again. So I think it sounds more... more real. God might come after that gold. Oh shit. My goblin defenses are fucking pissed these days. I got like a whole bunch of salt, but I've been putting it on my food lately. Alright, we gotta fix this. Oh wait, let's do this. Oh, what is up with this, yo? Ravespee. Raveit. Ravesci. Ravespee. I can't do it. can't. So I don't know how. But I can say thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. We're just doing a little tuning. We got a through zero oscillator. They're better to tune, but not. But we'll figure it out. So that's Chile. Let's go. Welcome in, man. We've had people from all over the world lately. That's really awesome. We have people from Chile, from Spain, from Brazil. That's incredible. Well, welcome in. I'm so happy. All right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm trying to tune a turd. All right, we're going to find... I don't know why this... Oh, because of the... Nope. Why is that doing that? Oh, because I'm not even listening to the right thing. Oh, wow. All right, let's try this again. This time, with feeling. Oh, I should tune. Let me tune this guy really quick because he always gets out of tune and it's kind of a problem. We've had meetings, but it's, as I suspected. All right. We're going to go back to the quarter main. Gonna have to face it, Oh wait, that's not the song. Yeah, that one still sounds a little out of tune. That's a better note. All right. Alright, let's bring that verb in. Magic. 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 The dance party? I don't know. What do you think? Like 20 minutes? Let's see, what's the thing say right now? It says 2 minutes. 2 minutes has passed. I don't know. It's pretty good. Alright, let's do the dance party. We've already shown off the... That's cool. Oh, I thought I was going to do it again. That's nice. Just did it for no reason. I like it. Alright. Let me just check something here. Check out these fish real fast. Whoa! 3 months, baby! 3 months, that rocks. Thank you very, 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 very much. Oh, look at those guys. They're all over the place. Alright. I can't help it. We've been demonstrating our dance moves that we've developed for the post-COVID life. I can't help but demonstrate personal space. Do a little bit of the windmill. It's a good one. Borrowed that from our friends in the metal scene. That helps create a perimeter of personal space, or you risk injury. Very clear message is sent. I do open palm. But, you know, depends on where you're at. You may have to do a little bit of this. Might have to do a little bit of this. I went to a Mall of America in 2020 before Christmas. I know the hypocrisy firsthand. The mall was super packed. This is a dance move for that COVID life. Guarantees you a little bit of that personal space. Now maybe you can embellish on that. You can do the windmill. You can do all kinds of. There's another one that we like to do. It's called the kitty cat. You can even embellish it. Guaranteed to keep people far away from you. No one will approach you if you're doing these moves. Guaranteed. Hey, Axe Death Row, welcome in. Well, let's say if that's not your intent. Maybe you want to meet somebody there. You're doing your moves. I was just playing. Ha! Psych! Talk to the hand. Now talk to the butt. You just go a little butt spank at the end. Lets them know that party ain't over, but not until the CDC says it's okay. And I get a full quarantine report and a vax card. Also need the a release form for all your medical records. Just can't be sure. I mean, you could be lying. Just to hang out. I understand. Can't be too careful. There's a stupid hat. I like this. This is good. I'm gonna go with that. I charge a premium for release forms. I don't think the general public is able to afford it. Touché. 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 Oh wait, we already said touché. X-Jets are coming in with that delicious dab. So thoughtful. God, too kind, too kind. I swear we have one of the largest effects budgets on Twitch. I just spent it all on malt liquor. I know. Why not spend it on chocolate malt instead? And you know what? I don't have an answer for that, to be honest with you. I don't. Greed, hatred, fear that Oprah Winfrey will one day rise again from the ashes and rule my morning lives for centuries. Again and again, attaining Oprah immortality, becoming the super Oprah she'd been working for decades. Paying some of the most powerful scientists and engineers in the world. Make me beautiful. Make me forever. She would say, with that accent too, because that's how she really talks. And
This is my real accent. Nice. We'll go fight a bear now. We'll go fight a bear. Need a cheeseburger. At the same goddamn time. Bear cheeseburger fight. Oprah Winfrey's philosophy. You get fill blank here, this, you get that. Get this, everyone gets fill in the blanket. I don't know. She's just an easy target. She's really rich. This problem is becoming rich, become a target of others. People that make fun of you, comedians, social media, the internet, cats, they all make fun of you. Do we have it going backwards? I guess we do. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe it's not even doing the backwards thing. Oh, it's doing the backwards thing. Oh yeah, look at that, Charles. It's doing the backwards thing. Now it's going forward again. Is it just doing the same notes? I don't want that. Oh, look at that. That's what it's doing. That's no good. I'm gonna unplug it. I don't know what that accent is. That's like three melded together. Let's see. I want to do... We do... Okay, now it's working, and now it's doing it. Now it's doing it. Now it's not. So it goes 6 stages forward, 3 stages back. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So it goes 4 forward, 3 back. 4. Okay. That's kind of okay. That's kind of boring too. Can I make it longer? That's that's what we all wonder sometimes, right? Okay, there it goes. Now it's going backwards. Still going. Now it's going forward. So it went back to like 6 stages. And then it's going forward, and now it's going... Okay, this is perfect. So now it's going like... 3 stages forward, then like 6 stages back. 2 or 3. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out someday. Interesting. I like that. Oh, I like those little synths that came in. Ooh! I don't think I remember this one. Does it have anything? No claps? No snares. Nothing. I have a feeling this is never completed, or it's a kind of a... Okay, that was a nice drop. Okay, we'll keep that going. Not even doing anything really, I'm just kind of checking volumes. Just got an hour and a half long business meeting, thank God. But, there you go. Well, I'll keep it chill, for real. Where we got our BPM at right now? 85. Job as a basic my dad. Yeah, this is a good beat. I'm glad we found this again. I forgot about these. They need more, but like some Tom magic and some Susan magic and some job. I like that. We'll do that. Even though that's not technically how we're supposed to do it. It seems like it always says 15. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I'm the one who can add to it. That's right. But I don't remember that command either. What if we add another synth? I kind of have a filter. But I don't really have another quantizer. It's totally calibrated. I mean, this Spartan might be. I doubt it though. Trying to figure out a way to do it. You know, I don't know if that works though. Right, what are the bugs, man? There's nothing there. I think there's something gonna be here. Yeah, I think these are like... We're gonna go back to this one. So like catching Sid's music stream days, so Sid, you said this is typically the last week of the month. Yeah. It always has to get messed around when I have work and stuff, but that's the general rule. I always try to do something around the end of the month. Sometimes it bleeds over to the beginning. Like we may do one on Saturday just because it's fun. I'm really glad you enjoy it, mate. That's awesome to hear. I am recording this. Someone asked me to, so I'm like, alright, we'll record. recorded. I kind of like that. That's nice. I really dig this track a lot. This is a good one. There's a little bit of repetition, but it's well, there is a lot of repetition, but the repetition timing, a lot of it is pretty long, so it almost feels like a, not necessarily a refrain, but like a, you know, like a, whatever it's called, like where you kind of bring something back after, you know, 4 or 8 measures or whatever. Usually do like a flam or something on the drums, something big, and then, you know, it kind of has that feel more to it than just being bop, 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 bop. Bring this camera down a little bit. Have a seat. And I really haven't done anything for the notes. It's still this. I haven't changed them. We've just changed the key. That turned out to be dope. I did wiggle with some of the notes for the Plague of Demons, but now it's acting like this kind of cool noise. I'm thinking about bringing in a white noise. Could do that, couldn't I? So the filter, yeah, it's after the Oh wait, yeah, the filters. I could come in on the filter. It does have a secondary input. I can't remember if it works or not. We're at 89 BPMs. I can't find where the loop point really is, because it's, you
basically just get certain little phrases that come back when it's their turn. But because it's, well, let me see, it's, what do we figure out? Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Sure, I'm right on this. Oh no, it looks like it's... Huh. I thought it was advancing. Back to, that's fine. If I went to 3, or if I went to... Yeah, we'll just use this one. Just trying to find different combinations that give me a larger palette of notes. It was advancing, that's what's weird, but there is a hold function that could be utilized. Holy shit, that's right, we could use the hold function on the sequencer. We would use like a quick pulse, like a trigger pulse from the rotating clock divider, use it on its slowest setting. Maybe not its slowest, but one of the slower ones, so that every now and then it would just stick. Although this is okay too. I'm okay with this. I've seen some cool music artists that who do loops, link music together, etc. Oh yeah. You need to be one of the peeps that make that. They do possible. Oh yeah. I love that stuff. I did a lot of that, especially when I first got into using a computer to write. Because that was the cool thing about it. You could just like copy paste. And it was the same over and over and over. There wasn't any variance or anything or mistakes. So you could have really long passages and never have to worry about tracking it for 20 minutes. Things like that. That's what I used to have to do.
Hey, Bishop, welcome in. That's a weird one. There's no claps. Got this nice little patch here that's kind of just doing all the work. Like I just kind of let it run. I kind of play with the drums, you know, because the patch doesn't do drums. I know. But beyond that, the notes and the melodies, everything. I mean, we can change them up, but most of the time they're pretty good until it gets boring, and then we're like, let's fuck with this. Okay, just roll with this. Some sort of eyelash or something. I really can't predict the notes, so it's still like a really elaborate phrase. And there's certain kind of illusions that something will yeah, like where the fuck? Where did that guy come from? Good old sample and hold, baby. Sample and
house. Not drop. Anyways, got log off on Twitch for the night. Hey, White X, thank you very much for hanging out. So, music we have, if you want more of this, I was telling everybody earlier we had the Bandcamp address. You can get those old jams. Uh-oh. Guys, put your hats on and your hair hats and your hat hairs. Get it, just do it. No time. No time. There's, here you go, White Egg. There's some music that I've done that's similar to this. And it's, you can download it on Bandcamp and check it out as well. And then you can also, it provides you with the music and then the isolated tracks. And everything's sold as a share-alike license. So, and it's like $5 for 6 hours of music. So it's a pretty decent deal. And yeah, you can use it in anything you like. You can make your own material with it. You can make your own samples. You can remix it. You can make a whole song of it. I don't care. That's the idea, is just to let people... I like the idea of putting out music, but I thought it would be cooler to try to make it so that people could make better music, because they're just jams, you know? But anyways, enjoy that. Guys, we are rocking and rolling. We've got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that pipe and hop raid. Oh, hey, Killer Bee Relay Team. Let's go. Let's go. Makes mistakes. Hey. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, check it out. There's like 11 albums on there. Oh my gosh. For some reason my wrist hurts. I don't know what that's about. Oh yeah, from my sock puppet work. Alright. If you guys are not familiar with DJ Doey, they're another content creator. They do all kinds of fun stuff on their stream. It's a hangout stream, it's an art stream, it's an animation stream, it's a science and tech stream, it's a builder stream, it's all kinds of streams. It's a good stream. Go check them out, go give them a follow. Look at this. This is one of the things they did on it. Where the hell is it? Yeah. Where hey! That's Doey. You guys from Doey's channel probably already recognize this, but people are... Oh shit, who put this chair here? What a fucking asshole. I could have tripped and broke my goddamn leg. Yeah, the toaster is awesome. It looks good. I like it. But they created the toaster. It's a great stream. Fun stream. Welcome in, Doey. We are kicking it here in Jamtown. We've got this really nice patch going that's playing a whole bunch of notes in a very, very long order. And it's alright. It's okay. It feels good. And we found a dead beat. There's nothing there. It's just a kick going. But we did find this rude boy next to it that was kind of cool. Best is yet to come. You ready for this?
it does that every now and then. We're just like, and it makes something really cool. And I'm like, I didn't do no that. Check it out. And then we got, when we want to get to the chill, it's fun. We'll probably mix it up here in a bit. We're probably gonna, I want to mess with the trigger sequencer. Leaps and bloops, very good, yes. Ouch, who put this keyboard stand here? Oh wait, that was me. Might be responsible for a few things in here. So glad you came in. We're, I love some of those moments where it swoons up. And I mean, if you listen to it and you try to listen to what's going on, it's really hard. Here, I'll shut up. I created a monster. So it tries to push forward, but it resets itself back to a point. And then, well, it kind of misses. Oh no, and then the reset comes in, and then, oh, weird. Yeah, let's take the reset to 2.5. Find the best notes. Oh, that's cool too. Actually, I don't want to get rid of it. I kind of like it the way it is. What a cruel, cruel mistress. Like the seas that Odysseus faced, the siren's call was strong. The heart of anyone would break. The mind of anyone would break. The sound of the siren. I too now understand that feeling. I gotta go pee-pee. I'll be back in 2 shakes, quite literally. Enjoy this jam that will just do its thing while I go to the can. It's a can jam. So special. shakes just to be safe. Oh, no. What I ended up doing was just washing it in the sink and with soap and water and all that, and a good scrub, just like a light antibacterial kind of soap. And then once that was done, I rinsed it and then patted it dry with a very, very, very soft, very nice bathroom towel. Oh shit! I was talking about washing my hands. I meant 3 shakes when you wash your hand. 2 shakes when you wash your hand. I think I know what you meant now. You know what? Equally viable. Oh, screaming cheese! 17 months, mate? Let's go! That's redonkulous! I need to beat drop. I know we just took the beat out, but it's gonna come right back. Boomerang. Good to see you, Screamin' Cheese. It's been a few minutes. Hope you're doing well. We had a fun stream in Vegas earlier this month. Well, it was actually not that fun. But the fun part was the last day, as always. We went to the Pinball Hall of Fame, played some pinball. And I gotta tell you, I have the pinball bug. I found a place near my house. Has like about 20 machines. I played some the other night. I drank way too much because I was just having way too much damn fun. I was like really getting into them, and anyways, fast forward to last night. I had to run some errands. I'm taking care of a friend of mine's cat in their house while they're out of town. So I stopped by the house and everything, and then I had to go mail a package for something I sold on eBay, and so I went to the post office. And this is late at night. It's after 12 o'clock. And I'm driving back, and I'm like, that bar is open, and that arcade is open, and I have like an hour and a half I could work on the Rick and Morty pinball machine, because they have a Rick and Morty in there, and it's really dope. I really like it, and I wanted to start working on it, but I didn't want to waste my time. I was trying to play everything. Not a lot of wholesome places. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It is. It's really nice too, because the first one of the, well, I don't know, it's one of the first or second nights I was there. I was off the strip, and so I walked to it, but it's a hell of a walk. And by the time I got there, I'm on the really far end, and there's just really nothing there. There's just a lot of construction. But I'm walking, and I'm like, fuck it, let's get my steps in. And so I'm walking around, and I keep seeing these families, mom and dad and 2 kids, mom and dad and 1 kid, something like that. I keep seeing that over and over. And I'm like, what a miserable place to go for a family vacation. I mean, as a kid, it's got to be like awful, all these games I can't play, and they give me money? Are you kidding me? That's like, oh wow, this is awesome. I've been playing skee-ball all this time, but you're telling me I could up my game to real cash instead of these stupid tickets? And then, the parents, I mean, they can do what they want to do, but it's probably not the best idea to get plastered in front of your kids. And so, it's just got to be, where's the, I don't know. It just seems like a really bad idea to do. I know, like, years and years ago, they tried to make it like family oriented, but it kind of just didn't work. And then they kind of bailed on it. But my mom was saying that they're trying it again, but I don't know what she's talking about. I was like, I don't know about that. Couldn't find anything that backs that up, but sure, whatever. If they're trying it again, they're doing the same thing to fail twice. Oh, there's going to be an insane hotel? Yeah, because they're right next to, was it the MGM Grand? I want to say. If memory is serving me right, they're right next to the MGM Grand, which is really, really cool. Because, you know, people could just walk right out of there, hoof it like a block, and then, if even, and then they're at, you know, really the problem was they just didn't stay open. They're really, really, I guess it's just resources and stuff like that, but they could really benefit from just being open 2-4-7. I would have, or at least later hours. I would have really enjoyed spending my evening there, because it was like 10 o'clock when they close, and that's every day that they close. So I was like, oh. I was staying there for Halloween. That would be cool. That would be fun. Yeah, I'm sure there's benefits. I just kept seeing it and just looked. None of those families, as I saw walking around, they ever looked like they were having a great time to me. So maybe there's fun stuff to do there, and I just don't know about it. I don't know. I don't mess with that. Just food. Delicious food. Let's move these kids around. Let's see. I want to do. We were had a hair, so we had a hair. What if we just put them on the same? Ooh. Okay, I'm cool with this one. This one will be all right. Yeah, that worked out really well. I went there, and I was working at the convention center, and I, as soon as I got to my hotel, I pulled out a little app and found like a dispensary, emptied out my backpack, walked all the way over there, got some stuff. Lasted me the whole week, and or the whole week, the whole 10 days I was there, or 12 days. Yeah, no, wait, I was there for 13 days. I forgot. And but it ended up lasting me the whole time I was there. But yeah, I was never. I had to work, and even when I had time off, there really wasn't anything to do where I was at. And most of the time, I just had food Grubhub to me. I did find a good sandwich restaurant, and I found out there is one here in Phoenix too. So I'm gonna go to that place. What is it? Capriati's, I think is the name of it. There's like a million of them by me. I had to choose the one that had like the fries, because the other one didn't have fries. I'm like, that's weird. Oh yeah. Yeah, there was good stuff. I mean, it wasn't bad. I was just there trying to save money, and I was there for work. I was just kind of trying not to be too boring, so I would go insane. But I was being pretty boring. Like I didn't drink the entire time I was there. Well, I drank the first night, and that was kind of the reason why, because the next day I woke up and I just felt like garbage. And I had like this awful beer burp and stuff, and I was like, ugh. So after that, I kind of was like, I'm not going to bother buying beer for my fridge. I'll just get water and soda, and I'll just try to play it smart. And I did that for the whole time I was there. But, I don't know. Like I said, it's boring. But we did stream from there, and that was fun. That was a lot of interesting stuff that we ended up doing. The music ones were the most interesting, so I think that's what we'll keep doing in the future. But the IRL stream from the Pinball Hall of Fame was pretty dope. Pretty dope. And it turned out pretty good. I've watched it several times. It's on the YouTube, and as well as clips from all the different games, and then it's indexed as well. So anyways, yeah, I just have the bug for pinball now. I really want to play it. I wish I had a room in my house to even have a table, but not even close. Not even like one of those tiny ones. So, gonna have to get rid of my furniture. Only obvious answer. That sectional is out of here. Fuck that thing. It was a big waste of money anyways. Oh, so silly. So silly. Oh wait, that's me. I'm the silly. It was one of my favorite places in the world. Really, I used to love it. I used to. So when I first moved to Phoenix, 20-ish, over 20 years ago, there was like my dad came and visited, and I was like practically homeless, and he didn't really want to stay where I was at, so he he's like, hey, let's go to Vegas, and I think he kind of planned to anyways, but he was gonna give it a shot, and so we go to Vegas together, and long story short, we have a really great time. And I really get into blackjack, and I really get interested in gambling and so forth, and kind of intrigued by like how the games work. And then, and so for me, Vegas has a lot of really good fond memories of that trip with my dad, for sure. Especially, we stayed on Fremont Street, so I have if I go there, I honestly I get a little misty-eyed. I think I didn't go there last time I was there, but I knew I was gonna get a little like choked up, but it was a really cool adventure. It was really, really fun. We got in a lot of trouble. It was crazy, and so fast forward like a few years later, and I go there all the time, like maybe once or twice a year, and because I really love it after that. I'm like, it's nearby. It's not that far of a drive, so. And then I meet I have this old friend of mine from back in Oklahoma, who's like plays poker, and he plays it online, and he tells me all about it. He gets me into it, and I start playing it. And this is before it's really popular. Like it wasn't on TV hardly at all, and it was not like there weren't all these poker shows or anything like that. And so I basically. I studied it like a hawk. I spent over a year like really, really perfecting my game in the most boringest game, just limit hold'em. And I got really, 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 really good at it. And I would play that. And for that time period, I would just go to Vegas like easily 2 or 3 or 4 times a year, like over and over and over. I had like a hotel. I was going often enough to where one of the hotels would send me things to like, you should come in this off period and stuff. And I'm like, Sure, I'm just gonna go inside anyways. And but then, you know, as far as that goes, I kind of just lost everything. I just not lost everything. I just kind of lost my interest. I lost my kind of mental control. I haven't practiced in years. I could probably still play it, but I just kind of lost all interest in gambling and poker and everything like that. So I don't. It would take a lot for me to get into it. I'd have to basically have my friends all be like, "Come on, Sid, let's sit and play some blackjack, or let's sit and play some poker," like, you know. But I don't have too many friends where we go to Vegas, so I doubt that's going to happen anytime soon. But that's basically what I need, is for me to go sit down with some friends and be like, I'm going to set this money on fire, hopefully over the course of 4 hours. But so my favorite place in the world, Fremont is the whole street. Yeah. Oh, you're in Oklahoma? Right on. That's where I'm from. Mostly Stillwater. Perfect Play works. Yeah. I was a big Skalansky fan. I read all his books, and I loved his approach. I loved his mathematics, and his system was really, really. I could grasp it, and it wasn't a lot of like intuition garbage. It was all. You'll make this 20% of the time. It'll cost you this much. You'll make this much. It's an obvious call. You should do it. Or you know the chances of this are so small, and they're asking so much. You should fold. Stuff like that. It's really basic things where you just have these kind of black and white ways to tell on the game, and you could still use, of course, like your reads from the players on how how they played, like if they played really loose or if they played really tight or stuff like that. Sounds how like I view music now. Still do it, obviously, but it's not the same from when I play tech death metal. Also, hello. Hey, good to see you, Fragili. Tech death metal? I didn't know you did that. You've been here, Fragili, with the 8-string, right? You've seen the Schecter, right? What'd you play? What instrument did you play? Were you a bass in the band as well? A bassist? Guitar. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Well, we won't reiterate the awesomeness. Oh, no guitar then. I see. So you play bass in a tech metal. Nice. I've been getting more and more into that genre lately. Like more experimental metal, I guess. I keep finding more and more interesting. I saw an article recently. I'm forgetting the name of the band, but it's like a one-word name, and they did a. No, I played guitar then. I play bass now. Now I got it. Anyways, there's this weird experimental fusion metal band that did a song with Kenny G, and it's pretty dope. It's actually not too bad. It's a weird track, but it's pretty. I liked it. The video's weird as hell too. Sid, you have not busted out any instruments when doing Jamtown lately. Any reason? Like what? Just the guitar? We're recording right now, so it probably would fuck up the record, like it would stop. We could interrupt it and do it in, and we could do it. I have to. The way this is patched is kind of stupid because it uses instrument inputs on 3 and 4, which 3 and 4 is the modular. So I could move it, of course. It's not that big of a deal, but it's like the principle of the thing, too. That sounds like a dumb excuse, doesn't it? It is. 10 years, guitar, 6 drums, about 5 bass, learning keys now. Oh, fascinating. That's awesome. Yeah, I studied guitar when I was a teenager. I liked it when I was like 13, and I really, really got into it. Played it like heavily for about 3 or 4 years. And then I just like I don't know. I got into recording because my friend had like a 4-track recorder, and we started recording stuff and making this crazy shit. I mentioned it the other day. I was like, it sounds like people kept saying we sounded like old Ween, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of hear it. Except those guys are actually talented musicians, and we were just teenagers. But yeah, and then I got back into guitar later on. I started getting into, because I felt like I was just kind of bored with it. Like I felt like I'd hit a limit with it. And then I discovered classical and jazz guitar and pick arpeggio. And then I realized I was just like, I'd ran the limit on like kind of rock metal, you know. And if I were to incorporate, if I were to learn all these other formats and other, or not formats, but these other styles and whatever, which are going to take me forever, one, I won't get bored, and two, you can fuse the two together and make very, very sexy music babies. Anyways. I say anyways a lot. I'm thinking about starting a sampler. Like an appetizer sampler, though. Which, that makes no sense. I like how it doesn't make sense. Let's bring us back a little bit. Oh man, this is soft. Oh yeah, because we moved this. I had to be the producer in all my bands because no one knew anything about it. Yeah, I read a lot of books on audio recording. I have them somewhere. I think I put them away, but I had some over here. I used to read a lot on it, and that helped, but, you know, some of their advice is kind of useless when you have garbage gear. Oh yeah, those were exactly. Or they'd be, you know, their microphones were like these, you know, Neumanns or Neumann clones, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I just got this 57 right here. What do I do? I got this old Radio Shack keyboard, or Radio Shack microphone. It's got a 1/4 inch. What do I do? But certain things like mixing and so forth, like, you know, it's subtracting and things like that. I kind of picked that up along the way from those books. And how to organize your sonic structure, things like that. Yo, Nathan James, 1123, welcome into the channel. Hey, yourself. Just cutting a rug, getting freaky on it on a Thursday. For some, it's a Friday. I don't know the difference. I don't recognize that calendar. I don't know what I was doing. We got this nice little patch. It's been keeping us warm, cozy. We're gonna monkey around with it, make it a little bit funky. I think I'm gonna funk it up just a little bit. Let's funk it up just a little. And then it does that, and I don't want to. Dude, I made a recording and was wondering why it sounded so bad. I mic'd it up properly. Turns out I had the wrong input and never knew it was the internal mic on the laptop. That's a good one. I always had line and mic. That took me like a million billion years to wrap my stupid brain around. Stupid, well, it's not stupid, it's just a really dumb concept because the wording. Alright, so right now the pattern's going, it's cruising along at 88 miles per hour or something like that. I kind of want to, let's try this other guy. Let's do this. What are we at on this one? This one's at 3, so we don't want to do 3. Let's do 4. Okay, it's doing the what the fuck is it doing? What are you doing? How many have you killed? Answer me, you son of a bitch. It won't talk. Alright. I don't want to have to do this. I'm going to change this number to a different value. Alright, we're moving now. Okay, now it's moving forward. Really slowly, but it's doing it. I like feet. No, per second. I thought that was like an admission. I was like, oh yeah, you know, they're alright. Oh, per second. Man, really slow at reading. I gotta get faster at it. That's embarrassing faux pas. I don't know where that synth is. I don't even know where everybody is anymore. I'm just gonna change these values up here. gonna change these guys. Ow, that was harsh. Alright, let's go from this rude boy over here. Let's try this rude boy. Oh yeah, we tried this already and it was cringy. I think we already did that. Well, we did 2. What if we did 1, or we did 3, 4? This is acceptable, but the kick placement is weird. I don't know if I like it or not. It's like trippy. No work tomorrow. I'm here. Hey, let's go. Hopefully. We had a little bit of Eurythmics action going earlier. Workflow. So, it's not cheap. So it's it's a thing to consider. But Random Sources does make a Eurorack sized version of this sequencer. And again, I understand it is not inexpensive, but I cannot recommend it enough. It is an awesome sequencer. You will use it for days and years and millions. I'm still finding out stuff about it. I just realized, was it today or yesterday, that I can set it to reset itself by filling in the pulse, so that when it hits the reset pulse, it will also chime it to a different start point. Like the start point doesn't have to be the last placement. Or let me rephrase that. So I can get the last point to trigger random select instead of just doing reset. But it has to do reset at the same time. So all you do is just jump it over, and then when it hits that point, instead of looping back to the last press, it then goes to a whole new place, and you can get this kind of jostled sequence, especially if you drop a bunch of those little points around. Never thought about it. Now I got like something that generates random musical phrases when I do it that way. Like it'll play 3 notes here, 3 notes here, 3 notes here. So, I mean, as far as sequencer goes, I mean, I have that, I have this 1050, I have this Frequency Central. They're all really cool sequencers. They're very unique in their own right. But, man, nothing beats this. This is great. Another way to replicate it, but it's probably more expensive, is you can get the touch. It's 3, though, instead of 4. But I think it's still 4 stages. Yeah, it's 4 stages, and then I believe you can stack them. But bang for your buck, the Random Sources is probably a better deal. Reset the clock. Yeah, the shuffling clock divider is nice too. to, and you know what, I should maybe use the shuffle function more. I've been using it pretty straightforward lately. Let me make good on my word here. So they have a whole bunch of Surge stuff that they've made. In regular format and Euro. Oh wow, wait a minute. They don't have it anymore. That's too bad. Or maybe I made it up. I don't know. They do have a sequencer that's almost as cool. Oops, there we go. But you might check out their catalog. I mean, they have a couple of those. I love the sequencer. It's really nice. Let me see, where's that other guy? That guy's at 5. Yeah, you might check. It's not exactly the same thing, but it does have a lot of similarities. It's looks like it's just 2 or 1 or 1 by 16, probably. But it's a single voice, so it's still kind of cool. I don't know. It's or 2 voices, and both of those are useful. It kind of depends on if you're trying to do like what we're doing here, where we're sequencing 4 voices. I'd like to do more, but I'm out of quantizers. And then the other option would be to sequence wait, what was the fuck I'm saying? 2? I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I'd love to. If money was no object, I would go nuts with all those random sources modules, all those Surge modules. I would get a whole system, just build a giant fucking Surge clone in Eurorack. I was working on it a long time ago, thinking I was trying to replicate Surge format on this, and I was kind of on the edge of using. I started using certain panel nomenclatures or formats and whatever, and really just started like doing the Surge thing because it's, I don't know, it's really nice. It's really nice. Hey, Redlocks, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. I'm just kicking it here in Jamtown. We got this. We got the sloth DK controlling the BPMs, doing a slow job of it this time, but we just went from a $1.10 to a $1.09. So it is descending. Jamtown, the best town. Ooh, runs Bartertown. Wait, wrong thing. Oh my goodness. Man, I don't know why my arm hurts. I think I slept funny. I was probably punching my arm in my sleep. That's it. Maybe it was, I hurt my hand in the dance move. That I didn't stretch. Oh my god, I'm laughing, but that's most likely the case. God, that's terrible. First up, oh yeah. Screaming Cheese, what's our story? Yeah, they were working on a guitar, if I'm remembering correctly, and they were having trouble trying to get the component free or what have you. It was like a solder removal issue, and I was like, oh, you should get some flux, or not some flux, some solder wick. I was like, it's really useful, and I demoed how to use it and whatnot, and like a week goes by or something, or 10 days or whatever, and then they come into chat and they're just like ecstatic. They discovered the magic of solder wick and the vacuumous powers that it has that science does not quite we use our science words to explain it, but we all know it's dark magic. Dark magic from before. Ores of the earth moving on their own. That is evil. But we abide because we must. They will it. We are their slaves. Anyways, it was really awesome. They were very happy. They subbed, and it was kind of when I first started too. So it was like, hey, what's up? So it was really, really fantastic. I'm so happy that they're still subbing and they come by to this day. Always nice. Oh shit, it's telling me to. There we go. Spare the stream, so like, oh, cool, mate. Yeah, I'm so happy you do. I really appreciate that. That's how all this crap works. Gotta let people know, like, oh, I got this really cool person I found on stream. I think you'd like them. Oh, no. Here's a funny clip. Okay, that's kind of funny. A guy, I didn't know he talks like that. That's kind of funny. Oh, no. That's like a joke voice. He actually talks more like a nasally asshole. Really? Yeah, it's funny as hell. You should watch it. Okay. And that is how we spread the love. And butter. And butter love. Butter love. But not like preachy. You shall watch the stream, or you shall burn forever eternity. Let me ask you something. Do you care about anything? I love those loaded questions. Someone tried to do that one time, and I was like, I don't answer loaded questions. And they were like, what? They were on the street. They were trying to get people to sign a petition. I probably would have signed it too. I was just in a hurry, but instead they asked me like some stupid question, and I was just like, I don't answer loaded questions. Some tribe. Oh yeah, that was the jam back in the day. Oh, what are we doing now? We got this guy going. What's our BPM at? It's creeping down. Ever so slowly. Ever so slowly. Wonder what the other side's like. $192. That's kind of fast. So we'll go back to this guy. 101. 101. 101. 101. 101. This is a slot that maximum speed. There is no speed. There's a knob on here that has mix level, which basically control is like an attenuator for this output, which is just the two at the same time. But it's kind of a disadvantage to it a little bit that you don't have a linear control of the speed. It's just kind of hard set. Yeah, this one is like 8 to 22 hours or something ridiculous like that. I tried everything. I did some stop motion to try to record it. I don't know. I tried all these things and eventually I just gave up, and I'm like, just set a deal to trigger if it hit 4 volts, and I did that for 4 volts plus on both outputs, and then negative 4 volts on both of the outputs, and I was like, all right, that's all I needed, and it's supposed to go to 4 volts. Yeah, the DK just has the 2 giant caps here. The triple sloth has 3 units going. That's our main modulation source. But one is the center one, inertia, is really, really slow. Apathy is the next slowest, and then torpo is the quicker one. Yeah, exactly. The massive electrolytic caps that he's like, yeah, I don't know, but you may not want to touch them. Might want to discharge them. I'm like, all right. And what's funny too on this, besides these giant caps, there's a shit ton of more capacitors that are just surface mount on the board that accommodate other parts of that circuit, because it's got just chunks of different parts of this kind of loop that's generated to create the cycles, and they all kind of have these little storage sections, and yeah, there's like a bunch on there, and they're all like 10 mega, or what were they? They weren't 10 mega ohms. They were 10 microfarad or something like that, and there was like 6 of them, all in parallel. It's cool. I recommend the sloth, at least I want to build some of the single unit slots and make all the variants of them, because they're just a great replacement for an LFO. If you just wanted to swing a filter around, it's fantastic. It keeps it wild, it keeps it loose, keeps it organic sounding, instead of up, down, up, and as slow as I thought I would fix that problem of up, down by just getting really slow LFOs. But the problem is, it's just exactly what you expect. Up, nothing. So it never gets fixed. But this way, it's random, and so you get more dynamics. Too bad it doesn't need a full bridge rectifier. Wait. Oh, yeah, the triple sloth has the rectifiers on it. He does. It's actually kind of funny he didn't put one on here, to be honest with you,
because he almost always does. They're okay. My only problem with when I use the differential rectifiers, the positive and negative, is that now it's just a single CV. Rectifiers. Oh, wait. Full bridge. No, wait, we're talking about two different things. Never mind. This has a differential rectifier, which is... I don't know how to explain it, really. It just takes the signal and just goes for all the voltages that pass a positive and generates those waveforms, and then the negative does the inverse of that. But there's a little bit more to it, because there's more shit going on than just that. I don't know, it's weird.
It's weird, man. You know, sometimes I look at it and I go, what does it mean? What do I mean? Are we just floating here in space, waiting to die? Or is there a point to this world that we have been tossed upon? Yeah, I've been drinking lots of beer and reading this Dostoevsky shit, you know? He's a crazy guy.
That's not Dostoevsky, anyways. I can't remember a fucking quote, in fact, to make me seem smart. Damn it. Yeah, full bridge rectifier creates a little there's a little diode ring where you can get the you can pull from that and get the positive or the negative, or a laser beam named Samuel, or not. Anyways, man, I swear there's something. Oh. Like a piece of glue. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Where's that link? There it is. Okay, so there's the random sources.
Nah, me, man, you're alright. At least you're not like that Shake guy. You know what I'm saying? You know what? No one knows what I'm saying. You can't even hear me, can you? You got headphones on or something. You don't even got no ears. Hello? Nothing. Just as I thought. Betrayal.
All right, mates. I think it's a good time to call it a night, because it was an awesome night. I had so much fun, guys. I think I'm leaning hard towards Jamtown this weekend. Probably on a Saturday. We'll probably do it this Saturday. Should be fun. I mean, unless something terrible happens. Something really terrible. Right here in River City. No, I'm not gonna do that one. Don't know all the Music Man yet. No, mates. Today was absolutely fucking awesome. We had so many new follows. We had a bunch of people from Central America and South America and in Europe. It was awesome. Just so much love from around the world. A lot of people coming in very interested in what we're doing, which is, you know, what it's kind of about. So it was really awesome hanging out with you guys. Some really cool long-time resubs up here as well, and just new loves as well. I don't know. I'm just Hype. Had some bits too, I believe. Thanks again, everybody. That was really, really awesome. Yeah. That's all I can really think of. That's cool. I'm gonna leave this patched in. We'll shut it down. We'll start it back up on Saturday, most likely, and we'll try to see if it sounds the same. This part I can't save. Actually, there's a lot of stuff I won't be able to save, so it'll probably get wiped out. But whatever. It's a chance to start anew. I'll try to look out for that. I gotta do some research on that sequencer now. Yeah, check that out. And look around at some of those, what they have out there. I know they make the 4U stuff, which you probably don't want to mess with because it's banana and so forth, but they did do a lot of Eurorack, and I could have sworn they had something that was very, very similar to this, and they smashed it down, and I was so impressed that they got it to 3U, but yeah, because it was all in this. That's right, because it was all. Look around there, see if you can find something like my TKB. I swear they made something like that. Maybe I'm making this up. Maybe I'm thinking of some other company, but anyways, yeah. If you got one of these, if you could get another, I recommend this is the best sequencer ever. It's awesome as hell for analog kind of stuff. Terrible for MIDI. Like, doesn't work. Alright, guys. That's a dumb joke. Let's, I found us a cool raid. Let's make sure they're still on here. Let me pull them up. Yes, I see they are rocking and rolling right now. We're gonna go raid JohnnyBot 2000. They're doing some jams. I got a lot of nice little desktop beasties here. Looks good. Make sure. Yeah, this should be good. They're doing trance and dance. I like that. What do they got? It looks like a DJ. Oh man, they got all kinds of shit. This is wild. All right, this is cool. I think I discovered them when we did the ambient music festival last weekend, which was fun. I think that's how I discovered them. So we'll go raid them and go nuts. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of the weekend. Be safe and all that good stuff. Rock and roll. All right, raid is activated. Raid is raiding. All right. Oh shit. Now how am I gonna do the thing with the stuff? I ask, and I know the answer. Boom. Except not Sunday, Saturday, whatever. Who cares? They're just times. All right, guys. Signing off.